All right, what's up, Dub Nation? I am now going through the pregame, trying to find the Steve Kerr pregame. I will find it soon because I did see it, and we got a little Doc Rivers pregame as well. Okay, so I guess we'll go through some real quick. Steve Kerr pregame snippet, not pictured. Just bear with me. William, I'll catch up to everybody else in a minute. So hold on. Let me put this on blast. Lower the volume on that one. Okay, let's get Steve pregame right here. Well, I thought we would get it.
Now let's hear from the head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, Doc Rivers. Excuse me, Steve Kerr. My bad. We already heard from Doc. We're going to hear from Steve Kerr. We heard from Doc already. Steve Kerr, Warriors head coach.
We've learned a lot about our young players so far here in the early going, and learned a lot about our team. And now we have to apply that to the group, knowing that we don't have Steph.
Steph was believed that surgery wasn't an option. How long? I mean, I know you're obviously coaching the game, but how long a period was it before you kind of knew yourself that that was out of
Basically, the next day when he got the MRI, I got a call from Rick Celebrini, and he gave me the news. So that was what we were hoping for. It's really, best case scenario. And so now we just got to try to tread water and, keep it together until he's back.
All right, the lineups.
Okay, so that was Steve pregame. Not the whole thing. Just a little snippet. Keep it together while he's gone. Pretty simple directive. 12-16. I forgot to cut my nails. Let's see here. I am having tons of trouble with my internet, and I don't know what's going on. So we'll do a test there. Check out the referee situation if it ever wants to come up. Look at this. What do we got? Golden State at Indiana, so that's old. Schedule coming up. I don't want the schedule. Let's see. Let's get away from G League since Wiseman won't be in G League for a while, is my guess. How's my speed test going, guys? Not too good. Usually it's 600. Little disappointing. Let me see. Okay. Come back to that. Look at it's still loading. What the hell's going on here? Wow. I need to do an ESPN. A little bit faster. I don't know what's going on here. It's pretty slow overall. But it's faster than NBA. Man. Upload 0? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. That can't be right. Let me check my other computer. That can't be right. I wonder if it's just in general that all internet connections go slower around the time people come home from work, which is about now. I've been here. 20? Man, it just doesn't make sense. I gotta talk to my neighbor about that. Hold on. Versus 600 usually. Let's see, 12 megabits per second versus. Okay. So pretty bad upload and download speeds for me. What does that mean? That means shit like NBA.com doesn't come up within a reasonable amount of time. Are you freaking kidding me? I guess they're not running their stuff through normal Amazon Web Services or whatever. All right, let's go look at the chat, see who we got, what we got. I did notice something early. Oh my God, Jay, really? I just see trash on the court because of Kerr. No. We don't talk like that on here. I got to put you in timeout. We just keep it positive. And if honestly, I thought about that earlier today. Is it mean of me to just block people because they're negative? I don't think it is. Of course, negative people think it's mean of me and I'm taking away your freedom, your American freedom. No, man. It's toxic, bro. It's toxic. Like when you handle negativity with more negativity, I get it. You're stressed out. Again, I use this example all the time. It could be your significant other. It could be your coworker who you have to sit next to tomorrow morning, 9 to 5. That's the worst. I get that. It could be your boss. It could be, I don't know. It could be someone cut you off on the road, which, by the way, if you have road rage, usually it's something else, right? Something else, health issues, finance issues, whatever. But to throw other people under the bus because of that, yeah, it's the tone. And it's just not very, it's not an environment that I want to operate in. Really, I don't want to spend all live stream trying to tell you why the team is not quote unquote trash and why it is not 100% Steve Kerr's fault, which negative people, again, always these absolutes. It's Steve Kerr's fault, which then you're saying it's 100% his fault. Why? Because you're so enraged, you're not able to point out all the, does a lawyer go into a jury trial, go up, he's got to speak publicly. Does he go into that with the mentality of being outraged? No, we don't want to have that. I mean, it's not like we're having a birthday party. And, I get it that it's not your birthday. It's not your wedding anniversary. It's not whatever, Christmas. It's not a day where it's just a normal day. I don't want to do that here. I think every day should be treated as if it were your birthday or Christmas. It's like, it's a different way to view life, honestly. It's to remember the gratitude that you should have for everything, just to be alive. And I know that there's some impoverished nations out there. There's Serbians being born in a war-torn country right now. And they, of all people, they should be the ones who can feel entitled to more, can feel entitled to coming into this world in a safe place. But those are extreme examples. As long as you have the ability to put food on your table and this and that and the other thing, I'm here to kind of teach you that the Warriors example can be applied in life, where you don't just go on and just boom, social media, throw Steve under the bus like you just did right there. And you threw everybody not named Steph Curry, Draymond, Wiggins, and Clay, probably. Those four guys are always exempt. Actually, Clay has not been exempt this year. People wanted to trade Clay. Like, just think about that. So I'm not going to accept those comments on here. I'm just not. You can go, you have your freedom. I'm not taking away your freedom, negative people. Negative people, you have tremendous freedom. In fact, you will be rewarded for posting your outrage on the Bluebird and the Redbeard app at a minimum. But I'm not going to allow that here. I'm just not. So let's go through. I mean, I agree. Havoc, you are right on this. But if I may nitpick, Havoc, earlier on you said someone needs to do something. You know, I also want to get away from some of that terminology. Trash is now a mean word. I think need is too needy of a word. But overall, Havoc, like I always say, 9 out of 10 of your comments I love, honestly. Really, I do. Like, no joke. And I appreciate the one where JP needs to be a scoring machine. Well, I get what you're saying, and I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking. But I want to get away from some of those absolute, Sith words. So that's all. No biggie. No biggie on that. Technically, he's done a lot. Technically, in my opinion, I have the super high level perspective. Jordan Poole is way ahead of a lot of other guys. I'm with Monty Williams. I treat JP as if he has all-star talent and he just needs to rein it in. There I go with the needs. No, I don't want to say that. He should start reining in, because needs conveys that he needs to reach a level of our judgment. Needs conveys that he doesn't realize that goal. So the word need is too needy for me. It's too entitled. Jordan Poole, and again, I'm nitpicking. Some negative person is going to clip that one little quote from me and say, look at this guy. Look at what a dork he is. No, look, JP just, he has the knowledge, we should assume. Like, there is more reason to believe that he knows where he wants to go, right? He knows to be more careful and not rush his offense, his dribbling. I'm sure, I mean, we have got to have the trust in the coaching staff that they are telling him, hey, look, slow down a little bit. Now we want you to be more like Steph Curry, less like Jordan Poole, honestly. Be a little bit more unselfish, run the tiki-taka, get the offense going, get the other people involved. And look, I mean, seriously, right? Seriously, this is my first hot take of the night. And it comes at the 14-minute mark. Hot take of the night. Who else would you rather have to come in and substitute for the next few weeks than one Jordan Poole? I mean, he is the closest approximation. He's the closest approximation. You can't tell me otherwise. Like, who else out there would you rather have to replace Steph Curry? So there's that. So you can either go on to social media and say, oh, he's, Jordan Poole, this, that, the other thing, needs this, needs that, just a whole bunch of negative lists of things. Or you can be me and say, man, this is actually pretty fun. Tonight's game is going to be fun for me, and it's going to be fun for Steph Curry. He said, trust the process. What do you think? What do you think he's doing? You think he's sitting in a corner bemoaning the fact that he can't play because of the shoulder. No, he's our number one cheerleader. We should all take Steph Curry as an example to live life, you know? So another hot take. Steph Curry right now is enjoying this process as the Warriors' number one cheerleader, right? Why can't we do the same? Number one cheerleader. We should all take his example and do the same. And by the way, social media never does. They never learn a single iota of a thing from Steph. It's crazy how much praise he gets. You know, all the praise that Steve gets, Steph, not Steve, for all the praise that Steph gets, that Steph Curry gets, it is shockingly embarrassing at how few people on social media take his example. On a constant basis, he's teaching you how to be a better human being, and it goes right over your head. Social media, that is, not you. You guys are 95% with me on all this. And it's like, what an embarrassment to, our society, wherever you guys may be. And I don't think anybody really realizes, but I get it. Honestly, I get it. I almost have compassion. I do have compassion. It's for the people who have this beef with their boss, have this beef with their coworker who they got to go sit next to tomorrow or Monday morning at 9 a.m., have this disagreement with a family member, with a significant other, just don't know how to handle it. It's a lot because we don't live in primitive eras anymore. We can't just go and kill the thing that bothers us. We can't just, of course, those days weren't as sophisticated, but look, those days you were trying to, walk out of the cave and not get eaten by the saber-toothed tiger. It was simpler times. And look, you walk out of the cave, make sure there ain't no saber-toothed tiger going to kill you. Meanwhile, you got to go prey on the whatever deer/antelope over there that you with your spear can kill for your food. It's about like 15 minutes of going home and avoiding the saber-toothed tiger. It's not constant every day. And we're not allowed to kill our coworker. We're not allowed to, not only there are laws, not only is it morally, ethically wrong, but, it's a different time. It's much harder now. It's much more complex and sophisticated. And you get caught up in that stress. And then what happens is it's so easy to just transfer that negative energy onto social media and type it out and throw somebody under the bus, really bully somebody like Jordan Poole right now. He's getting bullied online. He is, for all that he's done for the Warriors organization, all that he's accomplished. And then they target the weak spots. Oh, yeah, he's getting paid too much, blah, 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 blah. Just the list goes on. First step, be aware. So that's what I try and do here is make people aware of negativity, of how negativity spreads, why negativity spreads, and for you guys to be careful of it. Because if we're not negative and we're in a positive environment, we want to be in a state of joy, gratitude, generosity, sometimes bliss. We want to be in a state of where we can learn things. And part of learning is being creative, part of trying to figure out things, like for example, tonight we are severely depleted. No Steph, no Wiggs, no Draymond, right? Quad contusion for Draymond. And so are we going to just, wallow in the mud? Or am I going to present to you something extremely fun and potentially joyful, which is we have got the youngsters. The youngsters will be relied upon to carry the franchise now. Wow. This is a peak. This is a peak at whenever the downhill slope begins for Steph, Klay, and Draymond. You can imagine in the future where Steph's out with the pulled hamstring, knock on wood. I mean, he's going to get injured again, right? Draymond's out and, it's only Klay, the old guy, 3 years from now, 4 years from now. We get to actually take that future event and make it today, like in reality. That's actually kind of neat if you think about it. How many times do you actually, get a chance to see your future and live your future? And we might have to live it for a few weeks right now. So that's my other hot take, which is we get to live, real life, live the future of the franchise today. That's a fun way, just a fun way to look at our otherwise dire situation. If you were, a negative / positive person who's on the fence about this. Who's on the fence about how you feel? So anyways, that's my sermon. That's my therapy session. And I'm just going to try and enjoy the rest of the night. RJ Stott, thank you very much for being the first. Yeah, we got a lot up here. I don't think we want to, I don't want to give up James Wiseman, man. Oh man. I don't want to give up any of those guys. To me, not winning a championship isn't the end of the world like it is for everybody else. I'm going to enjoy the process, win or lose. I enjoyed the process back in 2013 when upsetting the Spurs in, game 1, was it? We almost went up 2-0, I think it was, against San Antonio, but we had deer in the headlights late game 2, gave away that game. Next game, I think they beat us. I can't even remember. We should look it up just for kicks. Oh no, everything's slow. BK ref. Okay. Stephen Curry. Oh, I should check game. 4:45. Did the game start already? Am I way behind? No. It's about to start now, I would assume. 15 minutes late. Go live. All right. And then I gotta clear out memory over here. However, I'm still uploading the pregame for Steve. Oh, it worked? No. Hold on. Oh, I see what's happening. Yep, Fitz is talking. We're wearing the California Golden Bears uniforms. I'm having trouble loading YouTube, so my bandwidth is horrible. I might glitch a few times. Yeah. Excuse me. Surprisingly, my pregame video did not get flagged. I don't know what's going on with that, but we're about to tip off, so a little too late to get into that. My fault, but I wanted to just, before we tip off, before my slow stream starts, which means I won't get to a whole bunch of your comments. Hopefully, Bruce, you got my back. Any negative people, go ahead and time out as needed. 2012, 2013, let's take a quick look at his, what was it? Game. Are you serious? What's going on here? 22 game log. There it is. So before we tip off, we lost game 1. We won game 2. We lost game 1 by 2 points. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to the box score here. Klay Thompson did something. He scored a bucket. Klay Thompson bucket. Kuminga started. Dante and JP. Interesting. Dante, yeah. Okay. No Moody again, right? So they want Moody off the bench. Interesting. So Harden misses a layup. Looney rebound. Dante over to JK. Going to get you downhill. Joel passes it back out. Swing, swing. Dante over to Looney. Good passing. Nothing doing against PJ Tucker. Over to Kuminga. Pull up 2 is good. Why did they say it was Klay? Okay, it was Kuminga. Klay got the next jumper. Oh, man. 7-zip already. Sheesh. We came out strong. Let me find the NBA. I'm spoiling myself. Embiid misses from the free throw line. Sorry if I spoil it for anybody else. Well, we're going to get the box score and stop spoiling. But that was a great first sequence, wasn't it? I will have to clip that whole sequence. Yeah, I'm clipping that whole sequence, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean. So Embiid, turnover. Klay got his hand in there. Klay with the black shoes makes him look slower. He says, hey, JK, come on, set my pick. He doesn't, but that left the whole right side open, and Looney scores, and it's now 7-zip, and I must have missed the 3 while I was clipping the thing. Yeah, Klay got the 3, so I missed that. So let's hide scores. Do that. PJ Tucker for 3. (10-10, 10-09, 10-08. JP over to Looney, corner Dante, shoots it on the catch. It's good. The catch, Dante. What a start, man. I'm going to let my screen record just run through until the 9:50 mark at a minimum. James Harden averaging 22 and 11 assists. PJ, hey, good defense by Dante to scurry on out there to PJ. Embiid has to shoot late in the clock from the free throw line, and Looney gets the tip, rebound. Poole brings it up. Dante screen for Klay. It's off. You can see that it was off, but he stepped out of bounds. Maybe he stepped out of bounds. Or is that a foul? No, I don't see the foul count going up. He must have stepped out of bounds, which you can't really argue about, Klay. I mean, trust me, refs don't really miss the sideline calls. I shouldn't say that. Sometimes they do, actually. Anyways, 3 ball over JP, no good. They don't have Tyrese Maxey, so that was D'Anthony Melton, formerly of the Grizz. Another 3 by Dante. He's hot. Man, just let the screen record roll, man. Wow. This is impressive. JP gets taken baseline. Look, I feel the same way. Anytime JP does something wrong, but I just shake my head. I don't let it become a character assassination, right? That's what we're trying to avoid here. Don't do that and get in the habit of not doing that, so you don't do that on social media. Harden goes right by JP. That's going to be a matchup that I'm concerned about. Going to be all night. Oh, man, a lot to look at, good and bad, in this first 4 minutes. JK over to Looney, beautiful pass, and Looney scores. Remember when Looney had trouble with those layups? You see, people do improve over time. No reason to think Wiseman won't do that. And I can't wait until I see Wiseman. Good switch by Klay. They find, okay, so corner 3 over JP, in and out, Embiid puts it back in. Klay, one-on-one, over to JP, good pass, over to Dante, another good pass. Dante is on fire, officially, 3 in a row. Steph, first guy off the bench. See, I told you Steph would have joy in this. He will find joy every single time. Harden misses amazingly. I wish the TV showed us how that developed. Dante throws it behind JP. That's a turnover. Dante points and says, that's my fault. Harden up. Corner PJ. Looney's there to help. Good job by PJ to not be selfish because there was nobody under the hoop. Embiid was still getting back. Now it's Harden against JK. Try and take him. Try and take him. Oh, no. Oh, man. He got called for a foul. So JK foul. Smiles. He probably did get him, but the thing that Kuminga, if I were there, I should be a for hire how to deal with refs consultant. I should figure that out, but no one would believe me because I don't have actual NBA experience. I'd have to I'm gonna maybe over the summer talk to my guy who is an insider with NBA refs and see if I can talk to him about it. But I would want to teach Kuminga how to politic with the ref, which is to say, okay, you got me on that one, ref. I did foul him, but I was there. I anticipate my feet were there, my hands were wrong, right? And then you converse with the ref, you go, right? And he goes, yeah. That gets you the respect. Next time, maybe you get a call. So, man, I should be a pioneer and just do that. Anyways, JP around the screen, 20-footer is good from the top of the key, baby. 644. We're up 20-11, 642, 641. Embiid on the switch with Klay. Good job by Klay to switch. PJ got in there, and I think that was Dante's fault for not boxing out PJ. Let me clip that one. Yeah, let's see. Meanwhile, on our side, JK posting up. No, back out to Dante. 4 triples in a row, baby. And, I had a feeling he'd make that right to left hop. He's good at that right to left hop. Yeah, I mean, PJ Tucker just out-muscled Dante down low. What you going to do? It's tough. Was that Q giving Dante a couple pats on the back? 3 ball, so Doc Rivers timeout. It's going to be 23-13, believe it or not. Q1, 6:17 to go. Oh, yeah. See, we're having joy. We had joy in the last game, honestly. Well, that's what makes Let's Go Warriors so different from everywhere else. We enjoy every game, no matter what. We would have enjoyed 2019, 2020 had I been doing this live. That's what we do. In fact, we did do that. We started these in 2019, 2020. Any originals out there? White chocolate. Divvy. Look at Dante, man. So inspirational. Sister Agnes. Awesome. We have a sister? Are you a bona fide sister? Man, I'm excited. Wow. I gotta screenshot this. That's what I gotta do. I feel like we have a celebrity on the comments. Ooh. Wow. I feel blessed. No pun intended. That's what Steph said as well today. He said, I'm going to trust the process. And then he realized, oh, no pun intended, assuming, where we are. We're in Philly. But yeah, I feel blessed. Fouls are a problem. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to look into this. I still have yet to watch the video. Percy, do I have your email, Percy? I got to get your email, Percy. Let me search. Percy. No. If Percy's out there, and someone remind me later to hit up Percy, because I want to make sure I have his email. We want to look into that whole situation where apparently Monte Poole says he talked to someone inside NBA officiating. Who knows what that means? And I have some other resources I can dig more. And they told Monty that they were made aware that Steph is trying to draw fouls in games. And that to me is stepping over the line. That does not make sense to me. I've said this the last 2 live streams. If you are sending out a league-wide memo for somebody, that is not right. That is not right to pick and choose like that as, Matt Barnes' voice. Anyways, we'll discuss that many a time, I'm sure, on here as well. And that was the 35-minute mark. I'll put that in later. Anyways, we're back 6:01, 6 minutes, 5:59. Embiid ISO'd against Looney. Good. Yeah, so that's what they do when you have an Embiid. Your ATO is get him the ball rather than, Kerr system. Double screen for JP, no good. And Philly bringing up the ball. Harden over to Embiid. One more pass to Melton. 3, corner ball, no good. That's what we want. Thank you, DJ. Dante over to JK. Oh, you had him. Could have attacked him, but saw Embiid. Now it's a turnover. I got to clip that. He had him. He should have just drove at that moment in time. But then we get it back on a turnover. Top shelf JP, bad pass. Bad pass to JK. And right there, JK should have attacked. He had a moment of space, and he should just take the 10-footer. Just take the 10-footer, man. They're letting that go. And it's available to him, but that's the next level, right? You adjust to the adjustment. I'm sure there's a scouting report on JK to say, hey, look, he doesn't really do anything mid-range, right? So Embiid powers over JK. So my question is there a scouting report? Is there a scouting report on JK to let... Oh, hits a 3, JK, speaking of which, to let him shoot a mid-range, which he's not doing right now. Triple for Harden from the corner. We're up 6. Okay, I finally typed out my hot take from a few minutes ago. Again, I feel like we have a celebrity on the channel, Sister Agnes. Klay, left side, fades away, that one-legged. I got to clip that one because I love watching Klay do the one-legged fadeaway, even though it's generally unsuccessful. And we got a bucket for Harden, and we're going to call timeout right here. And that's when Fitz automatically comes in with a positive take, which I like. But then again, sometimes it gets, I don't know, it's too homery, even though I'm homery, homerism. Let's see what happened while I'm recording the James Harden bucket. Let's see. Goes right by JK. Oh, it's a goaltend. My fault. Missed that one. JK's a little bit mad about that. 26, 22, 333. That's easy to remember. Let me run that replay. 26, 22, 333. Oops. Forgot the colon. Sorry about that. Let me replay JK. Was that a block or was that a actual goaltend? Yeah, I think it hit the board. Yep. Pretty good recovery, all things considered. I mean, you lose James Harden, but you catch up to it to get a piece of it, but slightly late. Oh man, Sister Agnes. Oh wow. Gosh. I feel so, don't you guys feel, wow. I feel so much joy right now. Jay Wise against Montrez. Right, Bruce? We actually increased our positivity on here, if that was even possible. Wow. Wow. Awesome. So awesome. Wow. So awesome. You got to enjoy the awe of life, guys. Cuz there's honestly there's no better feeling than that. I totally I mean that for those of you, anybody listening out there. I have discovered that there's no better feeling than gratitude and awe for life. And I have to credit, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm not, marketing. I'm not this person, the name I'm going to mention is truly a good guy. I'm there. You know me. I know NBA media. I know clickbait and all that. I know how to spot that stuff. And I did extensive research to make sure he wasn't. But Joe Dispenza has saved my life, and he's taught me how to be more gracious for things. So it wasn't actually religion based. It was just through him. I'm not even going to mention his name again. I try not to, because I don't want to create any controversy or whatever, but I do. A former warrior told me that he learned a lot from the same guy. And that day I felt a lot of awe as well. We'll come back to that, but there's no better feeling than gratitude. Anyways, wow, Lamb and Jerome are in there. And Lamb hits the rim twice from the corner for 3. What's up, Lamb? I see you, Lamb. All right. Harden over to Embiid up top against J-Mike. Oh, boy. They leave Harden for 3. Can't do that. And if you saw closely, you saw Klay do the thing again where he goes, "What the hell just happened?" Sorry to say, I'm not the most perfect guy out there. I will have an expletive here and there. Sorry, sister. But I'm replaying this. Klay got screened by Lamb's guy. So Klay's going. I wish Klay would jettison that body language, though. Okay. I get that it helps his sort of, arrogant bulldog style. I get that, but I would rather see I would rather see no reaction to adverse situations, which means, oh, Harden just hit a 3 on us. He was wide open. I don't care. We're going to play better next time. And not go, oh, he got us, or, oh, that was a bad adjustment to the screen, which is basically putting the blame on Lamb. And one for Embiid as Moody checks in, and Ty Jerome is talking to somebody about something. Those are the things I look for. Looks like Moody didn't get in there in time, and I wonder, I'm going to record that part. Nope, Jerome was not talking to Moody, so I wonder what the game plan was on that. Let me try and look at somebody else. Probably Lamb? No, Dante. There was some confusion there. That's all I got to say. He's talking to either Lamb or Dante. Anyways, we're back live, 2:22 to go. Anthony Lamb for 3? Wow. Holy smokes, I'll take it. Let me try and see how that developed. He just shot it on the catch and shoot with how much was on the shot clock? Meanwhile, Philly, Harden 3, no good. Dante, rebound. You know what? You know, when Steph is not there, you can see. I should clip that as well. Lamb he's hot. He's gonna shoot it. No good. J. Mike rebound. Lamb cuts. Ty Jerome cut. Where are the haters of Ty Jerome? Where do they go? So one thing I want to clip is the fact that Dante got the rebound and pretty much was a normal point guard bringing it up. If that was Steph, he would have been flying down the court. But that's what makes Steph special, right? He's just so much faster than Dante. Look at one more time. Dante's bringing it up. He's bringing it up like, normal guy, which is fine. And then another right to left hop. That's a swish. What is he, 5 for 5 or 5 for 6? He is 5 for 6. Oh my gosh. Wow. We got Ty Jerome doing. We're in zone. Look at Ty Jerome and Dante being a zone. Oh, triple. Wow. Who's number 25? I forget. That would be Daniel House. Ooh, Daniel House. Where are the haters going? Oh, we had Daniel House. We should have signed him after that one. It's so funny. I know how negative people react now. Dante with not the right to left hop misses a 3. I don't have confidence in his non-right to left hop 3s, but that's just me because I analyze the game too much like an engineer. And James Harden hits a 3 on the pull-up, 5 for 8 on field goals, 3 for 4 on threes. 16 seconds to go with the 2-second differential. Ty Jerome bringing it up. Look at Dante. That's our last play of the quarter play that we're running. FYI. Now it's broken up, so Ty has to desperately shoot a 3. No good. J. Mike gets a hand on it. Nope, but it's Joel Embiid from three-quarter court. He doesn't care about his field goal percentage, which is to be commended, and he misses from half court. And that's a pretty darn successful first quarter, I would have to say, even though the lead is only 38-33, I believe, in the Q1. We gave up 30, but that was impressive. That was very, very impressive. I'm looking at the replay, and I wonder if George Niang, cool dude, by the way. If I may give a George Niang story, I was in China in 2017, and the funniest guy on the squad at the time, you're absolutely correct, is George Niang was the funniest guy on the squad in 2017 before the season started. He is a heck of a chemistry guy. He was always having KD laughing. Was JaVale on the squad at the time? So it was him and JaVale, I think, were just always cracking up everybody. So we'd be waiting in line. It was in China, I believe Shanghai. It was just the open practice that they had, and I'm waiting there in the back, and they're just lined up ready to enter the arena and have cheers upon their entrance. And I'm noticing it's George Niang with JaVale and KD, and they're cracking up. They're just cracking up, and whatever Niang was saying, but he's a jokester and keeping it loose and everything. So where are the haters? You should hate on Bob Myers for giving up on George Niang. People forget George Niang was a warrior. Oh, that's hilarious, man. Next time there's a hater that goes, man, we had Chris Boucher, we had Kendrick Nunn, we had who am I missing, guys? Chris Boucher, Kendrick Nunn, whatever. I'll be like, what about George Niang? Come on, guys. Nah, just kidding. Oh, man. And a jazz man he was. Yes, sir. Who needs Steph Curry? Oh, man. Incredible. Wow. Wow. Sister, dropping the nuggets. We should have you when we play Denver. Dropping nuggets. Double entendre. Let's see. Dante, yep. All of them. Yeah. Yep. Somebody else has confirmed that Monty was saying I got to talk to Monty about this. So next time we have 2 days in a row, I hope it's like a few weeks so I can do some research first. Next time we have 2 days off in a row, let's get Monte Poole on here. We were going to have him on last time, but I already got CJ Holmes. It was like, he said, Monty was like, oh, can I come on at like 9 p.m.? I'm like, no, because I'm going to be super tired by then. Okay, here we're back. 11:47, 11:46. Lamb posting up Nyang. Speaking of which, Poole with the 3, catch and shoot, no good. Cue the haters on that one. Who is that? Shake Milton? It's got to be Shake Milton, huh? Drives on Lamb, no good. Good defense, Lamb. Oh, look at Jerome directing traffic. I see you, Jerome. Oh, takes. Oh, missed it. Missed the layup. That was nice. There's Montrez, by the way. Oh, that's a charge, but he lost the ball. Shake, was that Shake? I can't tell the difference. Number 8 lost the ball. Lamb, baseline, swing to Moody. Cash it. Moody is always ready. That was Shake and Daniel House is out there. Which one's which? That's Shake. No. Shake is number 8, right? Who the heck is 18? Shake is number 18. Okay. Yellow shoes is Shake. Who are these guys? Montrez, no good. Jerry Mike rebound. 10:37 to go. Who are these guys, man? I can't tell. House has the headband, right? Lamb for 3. Oh, missed the J Mike Oreb. Oh, got fouled on the rebound. No call. Man. Shake down the lane. That's a foul? How are you going to call that one and then not that one? That drives coaches nuts. Take it from me. Let's see here. Montrez, Shake, Daniel. Is that DeAnthony? Must have been DeAnthony. DeAnthony's probably number 8. Yep. DeAnthony Melton's 8. Shake Milton's 18. House is number 25. And that would be DeAnthony at the line, right? No, Shake's at the line. Missed one. Okay. Let's see. Alec Burke, solid 2. Yeah. Oh, no. We almost had LaMelo Ball. You're joking, though. I feel you. That's the one that I forgot. We almost had LaMelo Ball. All right. Poole pulls up against 2 people. Not the best decision, JP. Oh, boy. So he's still struggling in that department. Struggling. I should learn how to pronounce that correctly because I have a feeling I'll be using that a lot. Lamb with the block. Are you kidding me? Wow, Lamb. Well, I got to start clipping some clips. Otherwise, people will be like, why didn't you do your breakdown for like 20 minutes? Meanwhile, we miss. Lamb's everywhere, though. He's hustling. Oh, man, they got a 3. Shake Milton, 3. Got to be careful. I know he had a good game against us because I remember his name so well. And if I remember a name very well, that means he had a good game on us. JP got held, no call. 3 ball, J Mike. Come on, ref. Oh. Out of bounds. Turnover. Wiseman's coming in. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. It's odd that he comes in when Embiid's out, but sometimes coaches do that on purpose. I remember the time when where are we? I remember the time when I talked to Keith Smart after practice. I was like, "Why are you not playing Ekpe Udoh? He's playing well." And he said, "Well, I don't want to put him in a position where he might fail and then he gets down on himself." So there might be some element of that for why he doesn't want to immediately guard Embiid. Oh, JP gets swatted. Yang for three. Thank goodness he missed. Okay, so that's my hot take on the Ekpe Udoh example. And back then, Golden State of Mind was into some of that outrage stuff. But we always Moody airball to three on the baseline inbound. That makes me wonder, what play did we run out of that inbound? Let me see if I can see that one again. Let's see this inbound. Well, it was pretty basic. Basic set. Didn't see anything different. Oh man, did they hit another three? Oh, we're only up two now. Was that Shake again? Dang, man. Who hit that? Yep. Must have been Shake. It was no. Yeah, maybe it's, I don't know who hit that, but we hit a two. I gotta catch up on these. I'm really behind on my plays. I should literally be doing this a different way. Okay, foul on Melton. Melton is going to ooh, that was a pretty good move by Jerome. Wiseman, Moody, Kuminga. Drum roll. I'm looking forward to this. Shake against Kuminga. Matisse for three. Air ball. Off on Wiseman. Q Wiseman haters. Oh, he's so slow. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I mean, yeah, he's 7'1" and he's gigantic, and he doesn't have his timing down yet. Was Looney quick to the ball in year two? Oh, outlet to JK went out of bounds. My stomach just growled, reminding me that I forgot to eat dinner. Dang it. Timeout. 43-39. Speaking of which, I hope you're feeling better, Dean. Are you feeling better? If you are, feel free to come on the live if you want. Of course, I have not checked my texts. Okay. I'm excited for the World Cup as well. Except it's at 7 in the morning. So I don't know what I'm going to do there. It's tough, when I, whoops, I just realized I put the next live stream, 12/18 would be a Sunday, not Wednesday. Man, to have Sister Agnes on the chat, you know what else is good about that? Is that it makes you further aware of how to act and how to stay positive throughout. Because, prior to today, I've been affected by stress. I've been affected by negative commenters and jousting with them sometimes. It's good to be on your toes. It really is. To be aware that this negative energy really isn't good. Honestly, it's not good for your health. So I will just add a couple things is more hot takes, more philosophy of life type stuff is that negative energy is not good for your health. So it's good to be reminded, to be aware that a state of gratitude is what we should strive for. And I say that state of gratitude and awe is the best feeling ever. And I do mean number one. I think there's a lot of things in our environment that can make you, a lot of things in our environment can change your attitude. But if you have inner happiness, I mean, this is, I'm almost saying this cliche, right? You hear it all the time, inner peace, inner happiness, but it's true. What really matters is how you feel about yourself, and that will lead to everything else. So that's my advice for you. That is number one. If you can figure that out, where you're happy with yourself, that's going to carry you a long way. Oh, Wiseman! Smash! 7:04 mark, Wiseman smash. Clip that, baby. Oh, I'm just going to enjoy that for a minute. I don't even care about play-by-play. I don't even care about anything. Sorry, guys. I'm just way too excited. Wiseman smash in an actual NBA game against an actual championship contending team. Then he sets a screen for Klay. That's illegal screen. They called it. Oh, man. Well, I got to keep the clips on that. I am going to review that play. Oh, Wiseman smash. Wow. And then we got a turnover. Yeah, so it was JK. All right, but it's Philly ball anyways. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to try and see if that was an illegal screen on James while Philly runs its offense. Yep, it was. Come on, James. Momentarily lost his concentration there. That's all good. Klay is like, I love Klay, right? Klay is basically like, no, that's a BS call. That's a BS call. I think Klay actually in the back of his mind, okay, I'm speculating, totally guessing. I think he knows that was a foul, but he is sticking up for his guy, which you got to do under any circumstance. Like I bet you Klay in the back of his mind is like, there's a chance that if I watch the film that was actually a foul on James, but I don't care. Man, that's a bad call, ref, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's what I would do as a teammate. I got to have my guys back. And I will sacrifice my, my objectivity to achieve that goal. Anyways, we're posting up James against Embiid. Over to Klay, shoots a 2 over Embiid. No good, back rim. Get up, JP. Hustle back. He gets back on Melton. Thank goodness. Embiid up top. Catch and shoot Yang over James. Good closeout. Was that Jordan Poole's fault again? Did he not rebound? But anyways, we got the board. Thank you, James. James got the board. And all the negative people are going to say, oh, why didn't you call up James before? Who cares? Let's focus on the moment. Pick and roll, Dante James. Somebody's open. Corner to JK. Nope. Too hard. And I missed the replay on if JP screwed up the board, screwed up the box out. Don't know. We'll see it in the breakdown tomorrow. Matisse misses a 3 and Embiid gets the rebound. And let me check and see if we screwed up on the box out. James Harden. Well, it was he did the best he could. He did the best he could. He's even looking at the Jumbotron, seeing if he did anything wrong. Looney comes in, second free throw. We're still up. All this talking, remember how I said I don't really scoreboard watch? I just watch the game, then I look up. That's what I did as a coach too. You look at the game, you watch the game, and then you look up and you go, okay, well, how are we doing? Oh, okay, we're doing okay. It doesn't feel like we've scored in a while, and we're still up by 2 after that free throw. Inbound, 5:28, 5:27, 5:26, 5:25. JP against Shake. Klay flares. Careful. Melton on him, screening. Kevin. Geez, what am I doing? JK alley-oop from Kevon. Perfectly timed play. Beautiful, guys. Beautifully executed. Oh, good save by Klay on the defense. JK downhill, gets fouled, no call. Wow. So we're not going to call fouls on James Harden? Is that what it is? He scores the other way. I'm trying to watch the replay here as well. JP almost loses the ball, but gets a foul call. So that was excellent defense by Klay. I can't tell if that was a foul or not by Harden. It looked like it from my angle, but my angle is from, TV second deck. Okay, we're back to action. JP attacks, lefty, good, wanted a foul. Way to go, JP. I got to give him some props for scoring on that one. So let's give him the props that he deserves. All right, Melton missed. Good defense by somebody. Got to look that up. JP over to Dante real time here. Wow, my slow live stream, by the way. And Looney, gets swatted by Harden. Okay, foul. Thank you. Ty Jerome jumps off the bench saying, where's the foul? But he did get the foul call. All right, I'm just going to have to trust that I got that whole action. I don't know if I did. Oh, let me make sure I delete some files so I have room here. Empty trash. Oops, empty trash. What do we got? 23 gigs running out. Oh boy. I might have to delete some of the last game. Wow. I might have to delete. Oh man, there's a lot. Quitting 12, 13. Sheesh. What do I got on here? $168 gigs on the main one. Okay. So let's where's my stuff? Okay. Let's go here. Desktop. 12, 13. Okay. Okay. There's a lot I can delete here. Jack in the Box with the interstitial on TV. Move to trash. Okay, Klay, left side, 3 ball, no good on the catch. Ah, man. Airdrop all this stuff. I'll do that at halftime. All right. Melton gets blocked by Looney, but Embiid's there and Looney foul? Oh, come on. No. Actually, I'll just airdrop it now. Share, airdrop, boom. Okay. Yawn in the house. Yawn. Blur Barbosa voice right there. If you will recall, Leandro Barbosa used to call Ian Clark yawn. Saying it with the Brazilian accent. I love it. Or shall we say Portuguese accent? I'm not sure. 13 points for Joel Embiid. Second shot, no good. Dante rebound. 311, 310, 309. We're up 3. Oh, man. Whichever team goes on a run will be in good shape. Klay, Looney gets knocked out by Melton. 3:01 to go, coming on the inbound. We can't foul anymore with 3:01 to go because Philly's in the bonus. And here comes the inbound to Klay. Ooh, fakes the pass, rises for the jumper. He has missed on that end a few times. Timeout, 51-48. Q2 257. So surprisingly, haven't seen a whole lot of Moody, right? 7-minute stretch there, and that's it. What's up, everybody? Yeah. Wake up call for everybody. Up. I'm going in reverse chronological for these comments. Hey, let's not say the Lord's name in vain while Sister Agnes is on the call, on the chat, right? Haha. Thanks for keeping the score up to date, even though I've got this. You know what I'll do is I'll just unhide this in case you wanted to see the score and just try and keep my eyes averted from the tiny little score right here. I have extra joy today. Isn't it funny? Like, it was like, I think it overlapped from my environment. So what happened? The good news today was I actually didn't even talk to my tax guy. I talked to my buddy's tax guy. I don't have a tax guy until now. So I'm going to hire this tax person when I need to do my taxes. But I had to, me being self-employed, it's a different world out there. And honestly, I would highly recommend everyone out there look into having your own business, whatever it may be. Don't just rely on your job, your W-2. It is more advantageous if you can find a way to have ways to reduce your overall income. That's all I can really say. I don't want someone to clip this, send it to the IRS and go, hey, look at Rich is giving out tax advice. He's not allowed to do that. So I'm just going to shut up from that point in time and just say, you ought to look into it, guys. Really, to have expenses on your tax return that are related to a business that you own. That's everybody's doing that. And everybody who has a small business, well, I can't say everybody, but you never know. Might be somebody out there not doing that. But if you're a smart and aware person to look into tax strategies, really, would you rather send a check to the IRS for, whatever amount, or would you rather use that amount to further your business as an expense, So wow, Sister Agnes and I are on the same page in more ways than one. But yeah, I like the defense, man. I'm really shooting from the hip right now, aren't I? But it's all positivity, folks. Okay, I'll come back to you, Jan. I see your comment. 2:43 to go. 3-second violation. Oh, I want to see. Oh, look at Jonathan's effort. I'm going to call him Jonathan from now on because that's what Klay does. Kuminga's effort on defense right there to get the 3-second call. Wow. Good job, JK. Our ball, 239, 238, 237, up 3. JP, Looney screen. Oh, no. Another one, handoff. That guy's grabbing his jersey, man. Looney misses against Embiid. Tough order, Hard to score over Embiid. But I guess they're not calling the little grabs. Just don't call those on us. Keep it fair, refs. 3-ball Melton, no good. Klay, I like the black shoes on Klay because it makes him look deceptively slower than he actually is. I think it's an advantage. JP fouled and won. No call? Oh, no call. My goodness. I'm a little bit upset about that. Man, what's the guy got to do, man? Get a call here. They're grabbing us, and then finally he gets hacked on the 3, which he made, JP did, and no call. JP is pretty perturbed about that on the replay. Now what do we got? Foul on Klay. We're up 6. Let's look at that one. You can't really see anything from the baseline angle, but JP is let's see what happened on the next one. Okay, he's mad that Klay fouled Joel. I mean, the foul call. Now he's talking to the other ref, but I wonder, is that the same ref? Are you? Yep, he is talking to the wrong ref. No, maybe he's not, because that guy then switched over. Let me see. That's the first thing you got to learn as a young guy. You got to talk to the right ref. It's not 3 faceless guys. You have to find the guy. But maybe it was. Okay, no. He did talk to the right guy. My fault. Sorry, JP. They rotated over. Anyways, Harden foul somebody. I missed the play. So someone's going to go to the line right now. Let's go. Let me see. Oh, let's take a look at the refs for today. And that is Zach Zarba. Yep, Zach Zarba. Trey Maddox. JP missed the free throw. I like Trey Maddox, but he sometimes misses calls. He technically speaking, I've seen him miss quite a few, but they're not all going to get it right. What happened to my GSW Philadelphia? Come on, NBA.com. Yep, we're in a zone now. Corner 3, Melton, good. How many times have I said that? We're in a zone, they make a 3. Well, you want to switch it up every now and then, but you got to be careful. And Jordan Poole loses the ball again. Oh, my goodness. I'll try to get over that. Embiid, fade away good. 55 apiece. You really got to be careful when you play that zone. I understand the ebb and flow of the game, and sometimes you want to throw that in there, especially to close the half. But it's shooting themselves in the foot. Looney gets a spin. Embiid flops. I'm glad they didn't call it for once. Man, things might have been going real downhill. At least there's only 28 seconds left. Overall, we got to be happy. About a 9.5 second differential, 22 on the clock, 10 on the shot clock. Here we go. JP against Shake. Pick and roll. Embiid shoots the 17-footer. No good. Looney rebound. 10 seconds to go. Let's get a big mo right here, as Steph would say. Big momentum. Get the bucket at the buzzer. Get a big mo. Nope. JP gets swatted by Embiid again. Klay. Wow. Klay pulls his shirt out of his uniform. I wonder if he's a little bit perturbed by JP. I wouldn't be surprised. So I'm going to clip this. Let's watch Klay. Let's see if he's wide open because 4 seconds left. Nope. Klay's just showing frustration. Again, I would prefer Klay not do that, especially when it's your own guy. If I were Andre, whatever, 57, 55, I would have a talk with him. Hey Percy, I was saying earlier, can you email me just in case I can't find the Monte Poole thing on YouTube where he talked about talking to somebody? I'm glitching now. Talking to somebody on the about the refs. So GSW 57-55 halftime. This did not go through. Crazy. So Percy, please email me so I have your contact info in case I can't find the Monte Poole thing. Does he look unconfident though? I would say that if he were unconfident, he would not have driven on that one. So I also want to be careful of being too judgmental about guys. I don't know. He looks confident to me. He keeps on attacking. I don't know. Yeah, I know Spanish enough. Tim, that's your first comment on here, and you're throwing Poole under the bus just like that. I can't condone coming on here, not having built equity on this channel with some guys, and then boom, just throwing a guy under the bus. Say some positive things first, and then build up that equity where you can not so much throw a guy under the bus, but just kind of say what you have to say about somebody. But I don't want to encourage that here, because you can go to Twitter, you can go to Reddit, and just be the first time commenting there, and you'll get some likes. But on here, I kind of want to be different. And so I know how you're going to negatively react. I know you're going to say, oh, I'm taking away your commenting freedom. Sure. Okay. Label me as the guy that takes away commenting freedom. Okay. Whatever you want to say about me, just go ahead and label me and judge me. Whatever. But again, I'm not going to stand for that. Let's see. Yeah, well, I mean, Embiid shows up like he's a 7-footer. It's hard to miss the calls on the big man, and that's the reason why you're going to see him get more calls than the average. Score is bigger. No, I don't want the scoreboard to be bigger. I don't want to be spoiled. My stream is 2 minutes behind, so why would I want to be spoiled and have myself easily be spoiled? If you want the scoreboard, just load it on your own mobile phone or your own browser. It's not that hard. I'm going to keep mine nice and small over here because I don't want to be spoiled. It feels like Steph is the superstar that doesn't get the ticky tacks. Klay and JP still finding rhythm. Right here, Mikey O knows how to build up equity. You build up equity on the channel. People get used to you being a happy person, a joyful person, a positive person, an erudite person, and then say the negative thing you got to say about whoever it may be. Then throw JP under the bus in your own way. But if I have never seen you comment on here and you just comment and say JP's trash, like, I got to protect this place. I got to protect this. We got a little environment here that is generally positive, and who's to say you're not going to go on a furious rant? See, like Jan's been here and he knows. All right. It was nice to see Wise. Here's the silver lining. He's still putting pressure on the bigs. Yeah, making the defense move a little bit, but we'll see. Like, we'll see. And I love that somebody earlier on was saying, speaking of without Curry, do you guys remember when Steph was in his fourth year? It was like, this was still Mark Jackson era, but he was still turning the ball over. I mean, let's just go ahead and look. I'm curious to see. In the playoffs, look at that. 5 turnovers, then 1, 3, 2, 2, 7, 6, right? This was in the playoffs for Steph. What was his turnover average? Let's see. Turnover average was 3 a game. Actually, that's pretty good, I think. But then he'd have like 6, then he'd have 1, those 6 turnover games, man. Ouch, right? So let's take a look at Jordan Poole, see where he's at. I honestly don't know. He might be averaging 4 a game. I don't know. He is averaging 3.1, which is right on the nose with Steph. Granted, let's look at his per 36. I bet you that's probably worse. Per 36 minutes, 3.9 turnovers. Let's take a look at Steph in 2013. I'm a little antsy too because I had a green tea matcha frap before this. I rarely do that before a game, but I said, let's reward myself. Oh, they're not going to. Do they have per 36 from previous years? Yes, they do. Per 36, 2.9, but it ballooned to 3.7 in his 5th year. Guys, can we pump the brakes on JP a little bit? I got to put that in the hot takes section. 128. Steph averaged 3.7 turnovers per game per 36 in his 5th year. Whereas JP averaging 3.9 turnovers per game per 36 here in year 4. Will that calm you guys down a little bit? Probably not. Probably not. Joy in the process, JP. Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Yeah, let's take some credit. Let's take some credit. Philly's not shooting well. Let's say that we have something to do with that. However, I am going to look that up. Let's just go look at Joel Embiid, right? Joel Embiid. Let's look at let's go to the game log. No, let's look at Philly as a whole. Do they have that stuff on here? Field goal percentage, 47% for the year. Let's look at tonight. Tonight, it's 42%. So we are doing better as a team. Let's pat ourselves on the back. See, at least Andre, never heard of him. He comes on here first time. That's not throwing him under the bus. That's, be careful with your words. As Kyrie said, words do hurt, man. Klay Thompson has said that, be careful with your words. Even though later he would backtrack and say, I shouldn't be checking social media. But I'm trying to help change the world a little bit. I'm trying to find an avenue for people to go to where they can not have to be subject to tons and tons of negativity, right? And that's what we're doing here. Oh, so my email is rich@letsgowarriors.com. Oh, anybody can email me about anything. You can email me your hate even, but you know how easy it is to block people on Gmail, right? So if you actually wanted to dump some negativity on me, then all I would do is block you, and then you would have to find other ways to dump your negativity on me, set up another email, whatever it may be. That's the beauty of Gmail. That's the beauty of YouTube, is that it's so easy to just block negativity out. And the fun thing about YouTube is that it will only block the latest comment that you said, which is an awesome feature, because sometimes I want people to see your negativity, and then someone will come on with positivity and say, what are you saying? And then you add to it and you double down on your negativity. Then I just block the double down, and you can't say anything anymore. And you look silly even. You look like an angry person, and your legacy is that you look like an angry person on Let's Go Warriors channel. It's so easy for me to do that. I wish I did that more in the past. And that's the beauty of YouTube, is that they've made it advantageous for creators to block out haters. And it's built in that fashion where, by the way, did you notice? Twitter and Reddit are not built in that fashion. They're not built with the creator in mind to block out the haters. YouTube's built that way. And that's what makes YouTube even better. So that will be a theme that I come back to over and over. I'm sorry, but I'm going to repeat that over and over from this point forward. Friendly reminder. So if you want to be a negative person that is hard to block out, go to Twitter. You have the freedom to go there to get your 50 likes and indulge in that negativity. But I am creating the antithesis of Twitter here, where it's flipped. It's flipped. Anyway. Oh, thanks, Mikey O. Yeah, we have learned something, have we not, this year? We learned that, if there's a takeaway from an 0-5 road trip, from what did we start out? We started out 3-7. We started out right now we're 14-15. There's our otherwise horrible record. I mean, we just need to get to 16-12 to get the home court advantage. And there I go. I'm saying need. We should strive. Really. I don't like the word need. I don't like the word trash. It makes you somewhat toxic in real life. Can you imagine if you always use those words just in real life? I mean, what's the difference than an expletive or a a very negative word. It's like, oh, he's trash. It's become like normal talk. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a toxic person. So I'm trying to eradicate the words trash and need from my vocabulary. So it would be nice if the Warriors could pursue a 4th seed for home court advantage, at least in the first round. By doing so, and plus our road record is a paltry 2-13 this year. So I kind of don't have confidence in our road abilities. And yet we are, how do you do games behind? You add the differences in the wins, loss, and divide by 2. So that's 1 plus 3. Are we really 2 games? No, wait. 1 plus 2 is 3. What? No, I must be doing that math wrong. 2 plus 1, that's still 3. 1.5 games? No, we're 2.5 games. What am I doing wrong? 2, 1 plus 2. What? 1 plus 2. There we go. 2 plus 3. You take the difference in the wins, which is 2, and you add the difference in the losses, which is 3. Add that up. That's 5 divided by 2. We're 2.5 back. We're only 2.5 back. Klay bricks it. That's what you get. Klay, basketball gods. You pull your shirt out in frustration. Basketball gods are watching. You come in and you brick your 2-pointer. That's what you get, Klay. You got to have better attitude. Am I the only one out here? I'm the only one in the world right now criticizing Klay for his attitude, am I? But hey, basketball gods. Basketball gods. Klay pulled out his shirt in, JK missed 3, in frustration over JP's missed buzzer beater. Then bricks his first shot. I'm telling you, basketball gods are always watching. And they hit a 3, so now we're down 3. 5-0 out of the break. Oh, boy. For Philly. Little bit of tiki-taka action. Can we cash? Yes, we can. Tiki-taka leads to triple by JP on the tiki-taka. I like that. But I want to go back to the first missed bucket by Klay. And I'll come back to play-by-play in a minute. But that was nice tiki-taka, and I believe Philly just traveled. So we will get the ball back, tied up 60-60. Good tiki-taka action. You see what a little bit of tiki-taka can do for you in your life. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. That's 1, 2, 3, like 4 passes or something like that. Beautiful action early on, and with Klay buying into it, because he was part of that. Got to give him credit. If I'm going to criticize him, you got to give him credit when credit's due. That's the other thing about need, trash. People never follow that up with praise when somebody does well. And so I'm trying to change those narratives. Klay goes in, throws it away. He's like, I love his demeanor, though. He's like, Klay, that was terrible pass. Like, he's kind of looking at his hands. Oh, man. Klay's demeanor so far has not been the best. He'll get it. He'll get it, though. I'm confident in that. If there's anything I'm confident in, is Klay will find his rhythm and find his joy sooner rather than later. Mark my words. And I can't even be totally confident on that, sooner rather than later. Has he shown before, sooner rather than later? No, but I'm still confident in it. Dante, great rebound. Brings it up. Oh, threads the needle to Klay. Oh, Klay messes around and misses the layup. And he taps his head once again. I don't mind that. It's like a positive way to be mad at yourself. but it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny seeing how that layup miss. He kind of did it like a George Gervin or something. Did he do a George Gervin, Dean Chambers? All my OGs tell me if he. It's just funny how he missed the shot. See, I'm not going to sit here and go, Klay is trash for missing a shot. I'm actually going to laugh because I know him so well that it's kind of a cute way to miss a shot. Klay being Klay. I'm going to find some joy in that. Pick and roll, JP, JK, not much, but hey, I hit the one last time, so I'm going to hit this one. And guess who's there to give the fist pump? One Klay Thompson. So kudos to you, Klay, for getting back on the support saddle there. Instead of pulling your shirt out, you gave your man the fist pump, which is good for teamwork. You always like to see that. All right, can I get back to play by? JP's on fire. Hits a three by the time I look up. We're up 68-62. Is that a timeout? Timeout, Doc Rivers. See, I wouldn't take a timeout there if I were Doc, right? Anybody with me on that? Like if I were Doc, I would say, oh, that doesn't bother me. But you weigh that against him hitting 3 threes in a row to try and put some water on his fire. But hey, I like it, man. You fear JP? You need to take a timeout? Yeah. I want that reaction from you. And that adds to my joy. Cool, man. Take a timeout. What's the score? 68-62. Yes, sir. JP. Where were our detractors? Where are our JP haters? Now the JP haters are like, oh, we love you, JP. Yeah, no, I saw your earlier tweet. That's the thing, is there's no receipts on Twitter. You can just say anything and get away with it, right? That's the problem. That's the problem. Amy has constructive criticism. She's built up. Yes, you have. What? 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 Dean, tell me more. What happened? What happened? I don't listen to any podcasts, so I don't have time. So let me know what was meant by that. That's interesting. Welcome, Andre. Andre, we got another Andre. I only know one Andre, and I actually don't know him. There's only so many Andres out there. Andre 3000, Andre Iguodala, and now we have Andre FRBK, Furbeck. We have Andre Furbeck on the line with the Andre 3000 looking. Is your profile pic made to look like Andre 3000, sort of, like close up and that look like I don't care, I like it, man. More people need more profiles. I know he hates Lamb, so I said to him that Lamb was the best player on the bench. Oh, wait, Bruce, did you reference my video? Next time, be sure to do a shout out, man. Do a shout out, man. Like where I gained the confidence to say something positive. It was on the Let's Go Warriors channel. I don't know if that's true or not. But if that is true, you should go ahead and say that, because we have playlists, and one of our playlists is all these guys. I should get rid of Mac McClung's. I should put no, that is legitimately a Mac McClung one. Where's my Lamb? Where's my X's and O's? Oh man, I can't find it. There's Anthony Lamb. I have an Anthony Lamb playlist, and on here you will see that there was the Anthony Lamb Anthony Lamb's incredible 15 things. Lamb's high IQ right there, man. Harden for 3. Did they run another let me get the ball to my guy play out of the timeout? I'll bet you they did. I want to run that again. Oh, not really. It was a broken play. Yeah, I don't know how you leave James Harden so open. But anyways, did we just score? We just scored. Looney, Loon Dog, DAWG. Man, I'm feeling the effects of that Frappuccino. I have so much energy now. No, but seriously, I can feel the caffeine in me. But happily, I'm in such a great mood. Like it's just bubbling. We're in zone. That's why Kuminga left the guy. And now 2 straight 3-pointers. Can we stop with the zone? Look at Kerr. Kerr say, I bet you Kerr saying, let's get rid of the zone right there. You going to get that from any other Warriors analyst? Like just telling you, what scheme we should be in, what scheme we shouldn't be in, and then noticing that Kerr may have told us to get out of the zone. Let's see. Well, early 3, so we won't know until the next possession. But I love it when you can tell what the coaches are signaling out there. Klay with the crazy 3, leaning, no good. But Dante got the rebound. Oh, I wish Dante right there, I wish he did a little bit of Steph just with the confidence to know that JK was going to make that. But no, JK actually missed it. And what? They hit another 3 now? What's going on, guys? Klay with the bad language. Bad body language one more time. I guess Dante missed a 3, and it was early. No, that's a missed 3 by them. So one of the few times where that's a bad shot by Klay, where my slow stream is good for the discussion because now they're coming down. I can watch the whole play. Oh, Embiid for 3. Okay. I'll bet you Klay is saying, why are we still in zone? I'll bet you that's what that was. But I'm not even sure if we were in zone. And I hit an ad, so I can't get out of the ad. So now I got to go back to my screen recording. It's stuck on the Wiseman game. Let me go back here. I'm going to check for you guys right now if we were still stuck in zone. It was a transition 3, though, right? Let me see. We're in man. We're in man. Was Looney supposed to go out? I don't know what you're mad about, Klay. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to, based on what I see from and you just, the good news is that you're not going to get this from any other Warriors analyst. What I'm going to tell you here is based on my experience as a coach, and I have coached some egocentric guys. When you go and when you're coaching a team full of awesome ballers, which I have done in the past, so my basketball league used to have like 100 teams across the Bay Area. I could draw from a lot of good talent as far as the amateur level. So I would, it would be a primarily Asian American league back in the day. Here in the Bay, that's a big thing. There's tons of Filipinos here. There's tons of Asians. That's a natural thing. And I did open up the league to everybody. Why? Because they would bring in, a guy who looks like he's African-American with, no traces of looking like he's Asian. And they would claim that he's Asian. Oh, I got the birth certificate. I can bring that to you next week. My solution to that, my solution wasn't like other Asian or Chinese-centric tournaments and leagues to tighten the grip more. I've been a victim of that. I opened it up. I said, okay, this is no longer an Asian American league. This is just a league for everybody. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch your team play. and I'm going to move you into a division, in a different division if I think you are, what was the word that we used to call it? Sandbagging. If you're sandbagging, which means you've got an awesome team and you just want to go 10-0 and win a championship trophy or championship t-shirts, I said, no, we're not doing that. I'm going to analyze your team over a couple weeks and I'm going to move you into the right division. Well, anyways, I just opened it up and we had all this talent. So we go to an Asian tournament and we go to JP draws a foul with 6:21 to go, down 1. And I bring all the all-stars from my league, from whether you played in my San Mateo league, my San Jose, my Oakland, my San Francisco. I could draw amateur Asians, all-stars onto my team. So we would go to tournaments. But, I had to deal with the egos, man. I had to deal with the Klay Thompsons that always had this body language when something didn't go right. And sometimes I try to talk to them. Sometimes I don't want to deal with that. But watching what I'm watching from Klay, I don't want to coach Klay. No, thank you. I don't want to deal with that shit, honestly. So that's my criticism of Klay today. I don't want to say he has a bad attitude, but I don't want to coach that. We're in a modified zone right here. Harden scores over JK. I wouldn't want to deal with that. Sorry. That's my ain't no other Warriors analyst going to give you kind of that angle, right? Oh, Looney draws a jump ball. But let me see if we were playing zone right there. Now that I have some time to look at this play. That was 72-71. Show me a score. Show me a score, NBC. Yeah, so they scored on that one. No, we're not in zone. I don't know. Well, we'll see next time down, but Klay just called for a switch. So it doesn't necessarily say if that doesn't tell me if we're in zone or not. All right, Embiid. Well, Looney decided to come out and pressure Embiid. So there's your change. Yeah, we're in zone. Let's watch Klay weak side. Good defense. Oh my gosh. Klay gets scored on from PJ. Where's the pulling of the shirt there, Klay? Oh my gosh. He's a frustrating player to coach, man. For me, it would be. I got to say it. And then he turns it over. Like, for all the frustration that you have, like, you're making mistakes. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. It bothers me, man. It bothers me. How about just have good attitude? But everybody's their own character. I can't throw Klay under the bus for that. That's what makes him great, honestly, is that attitude that's kind of pissy, right? So I'll take it all. I'm just saying that it would be hard for me to coach Klay. It really would be. And maybe that leads to the next hot take, which is I don't think Steve gets enough credit for coaching Klay because he's a difficult guy to coach. But then again, the easy side of Klay is also there too, where you don't really have to coach him a whole lot. But when you do, it's difficult. Anyways, JK misses. Embiid draws a foul on Klay going downhill. And that's right there. I want to point out my hot take on that one is that's the allure of having a 7-foot guy who can go downhill. Look at Embiid, man. So Embiid is possibly the one guy that has a higher ceiling than James Wiseman could ever dream of achieving, right? If Embiid can go 94 feet like that, which we kind of knew he did, but we just never had it in the forefront of our brains. But I've been saying over and over that Wiseman's ceiling is pretty damn high. And I couldn't find a comp out there for his 94 feet. We just saw that comp. It's Joel Embiid. Credit to Joel Embiid. let me tip my hat. That was freaking impressive. That's MVP stuff. And he's always in the MVP conversation. So kudos to you, man. Wow. That was impressive. JP gets picked. JK has to retrieve the ball. 353, 352. Suddenly we're down 5, and it feels that way. JK recovers, finds J-Mike. J-Mike loses it. It's just Embiid's presence. I got to credit Embiid. Look at him. Wow, man. That's what we want James Wiseman to be. And we got to keep Wiseman, man. We can't get rid of Wiseman. This is the ceiling we're looking at right here. Wow. And there's a timeout. We can't trade Wiseman, guys. You're seeing in that's part of what made it difficult to evaluate Wiseman, is that there's no comp for the ceiling. What were you going to say? A baby Giannis? Well, yeah, Giannis going 94 feet and getting downhill is something Wiseman can strive for, but there's no real, center attribute to that. Yo, we're seeing it right here. Embiid is Wiseman's ceiling, maybe higher than his ceiling, but it's a close enough approximation to what Wiseman can eventually be. Look at Klay. Look at Klay going on the sideline, sitting down. As a coach, you see that. Like, I just subbed you out and you're going to sulk. Right? Like, what coach wants to deal with that? Among all the millions of decisions that I got to deal with in a game, I got to deal with you sulking to the bench. Bro, stop it, man. Play the game. It was good to see Steph pat him on the leg there. But still, man, I don't want to deal with that. And by the way, it might help your own game if you infuse a little positivity into your struggles, Klay. I'm just saying. So my advice for how Klay can play better is to have a better attitude, number one. And everybody in the world is going to say I'm a Klay hater. I'm not. I'm just giving you my take as a former coach. I had to deal with this crap. Anyways, we're down 7 now. I didn't see what happened, but apparently we didn't score. Oh, Klay. I wish the best for Klay, though. But that's the thing. Sometimes it's all mental. If you're struggling, it's probably a mental thing for Jordan Poole. That's what I would do. If I were getting paid millions to run the Warriors, I would definitely have a sports psychologist right there on the spot, like traveling with the team, Rick Celebrini style, man. People don't realize how important the mental is. In fact, it's probably more important than the physical. JP drives, no call. Ah, man, we're down 9. As Embiid has imposed his will. You need a guy like that. That's why there's superstars in the league. And we don't have that tonight. That's what I'm worried about. There he goes. Embiid give and go. I mean, what are you going to do, man? And I want to clip that just to say that's Embiid imposing his will. That's just one piece of that, process. And we score, though. I guess JP scored because he's saying thank you for the assist to somebody. Sorry, I've been watching. I'm just kind of doing my job as an analyst. Niang for 3. Bad shot. Thank you, Niang. But JaMychal throws it away. Oh, boy. Niang for 3 again. Now he hits it. Whoa, who is this guy? Wow, he has the nerve. He has the nerve to shoot another one. But they're up by 12. Okay. Wow. And that's a sign of the era that we're in, right? They can do that these days. Ty Jerome for 3. Got it. But I people get so mad about JP. I mean, it's a function of the way that players play this era. George Niang will take a bad shot and then take another bad shot that goes in. Everybody does that. So you're mad about JP doing that. I mean, everybody does that. And look at JP with this crazy skills right there. I mean, it's all part of the equation. That's what you get. It's all part of it. You have to accept that part. And I have to accept that Klay can be a dick sometimes, honestly. I have to accept that. That's part of what makes him great. And as long as it's not continually detrimental to himself or the team, then I'll stop talking about it. But that's part of the, now the haters are going to go right back to, oh, come on, JP, you got swatted there by Matisse. Well, Matisse is one of the top wing defenders in the league. You just hope that JP doesn't lose his confidence, which he won't. He won't. He's that strong-willed. We're good, and that's why we're right back to let's go Warriors. We're here to cheer the team. We're here to say JP, and then he throws the ball away, and then Lamb stops in his tracks. Oh, because it's the last part of the play. Let's see what Lamb does here. Are we going to have a talk with JP at all? Our inbound plays have been honestly atrocious. Has anybody noticed? Can we improve that aspect of our team, please? 0.7 on the clock. I think JP just was a little too quick on that. It did not develop to where J-Mike might have been open. So maybe it was a good play and just bad execution. End of the third, Draymond over there. Yeah. 88-81. Excuse me. So last time I wrote the score, we were still up, weren't we? Thanks, man. I gotta copy that, man. All the good vibes are great. I do not overlook any of the good vibes. I take a moment, just like Steph would, and I enjoy that moment. Whatever good thing that you have to say. Oh yeah, Keegan Murray for sure. So I'm going to go slowly through this, but yeah, the last time I posted the score, I'm pretty sure we were up by at least 2. But yeah. There's that too. Are we afraid of anyone? I mean, we still have to have that appropriate fear. But yeah, I think, I want to just objectively speaking, being a former coach, I think the opposing coach would have a lot more to worry about than we have to worry about them if we're healthy. You got Steph, then you got Klay. Oh, what if Klay pops off? You always have to have that in your game plan because he has the ability to score 60 or 40 or 37 in a quarter. That's in the back of your mind as a head coach. And then you've got Wiggins, and then you've got, the list goes on. And so I second that, Jan. Pretty much tiki-taka is a form of the triangle. Yes. It was, the split action is a form of the triangle, and then the slip screen on the screens, which I called the split action, which is an evolution of the split action, because you don't get guys slip into the hole on a screen without setting the screen first, which was a split action. Thereby, it is an outgrowth of the original. It's of the triangle. It's on the tree of the triangle, for sure. Anyways, it was a while back when JP had some confidence, wasn't it? So we were up by 6 at the time. Oh man, things can turn on a dime, huh? Ooh, Dean didn't see the Klay thing. Yeah, see, I feel good to introduce a new topic, even though it's not the topic you really want to talk about. Okay, we're back. Klay's back on the floor. 11:47, 11:46, 11:45. Moody's in there. He's guarding Daniel House, fadeaway House. I mean, step back, no good. Wiseman's in there. Oh my gosh, we got two ways. Wiseman. Oh, look at that screen by Moody. Does it lead to anything? Can I clip this? Wiseman from the free throw line. Yeah. Oh, the Young Bucks. We can't even talk about this as being the future of the franchise because technically it would be hard to see Lamb and Ty Jerome here 4 years from now, or maybe it will be. I don't know. And then Lamb gives up a 3 and he's mad at himself. So he probably missed an assignment. Wow, man. Down by 8 and we're trusting these guys. Klay. Oh, jumper short. Dang. I wanted that to go in so badly for him. It was online at least, but it was short, and he's doing that lean thing. Against Phoenix, I noticed he was leaning to the left too much. Tonight, it looks like maybe a little bit left and maybe a little bit up too much, but that lean might be bothering him. 2-pointer from Niang. Man, this guy, you got to tip your hat to Niang. Like, this guy has no fear, man. But he's proven it. He's had a good career at Utah before this. Moody for 3. He's open. Wiseman rebound. Jerome back to Moody for 3. Oh, missed it. Oh. Suddenly Moody and Klay are off. Oh, man. We're down 10. Harden for 3. Klay in his landing space. He's still... Steve doesn't want to believe it, but I think it's a foul. But at least Steve's right there to defend his man. I like how Steve did support his guy. Oh, that's ridiculous. I think it was landing space. Klay's still getting used to that. He was injured when that rule became a rule. You know what I mean? I give him a whole lot of slack for that. Whenever Klay does a landing space foul, I give him slack because he was literally injured when that rule was instituted. Klay's going to always argue, but that's one thing. If I were his psychologist, I would tell him, ditch that during this offseason. Just ditch that, man. Stop the complaining. Just move on. And then we have Steph, right? So Steph does a good job of that. But then again, we're complaining that he doesn't argue to the ref enough. So there's always a balance. Anyways, back to my slow live stream. We got Ty Jerome, corner 3, bricked it. James Wiseman tip. Moody out to Lamb. 10-second shot clock. Ill-advised 3. It's a brick, but Moody draws a foul. Oh, Harden almost threw the ball into the stanchion, but held off on it. You like the passion, though. You like the passion of these guys. All right, let's inbound this. Klay over to Ty Jerome. Oh, nifty little between the legs. Oh, short. 9:27 to go. We're down 12. Oh, my gosh. We're going to have to go on a massive run. We're going to have to get stops and then go on a massive run. Oh, man. Niang again, fearless 3. Got fouled by Lamb. Oh, this is tough. All right. 9:13 to go, and we're down 15. Oh, man. It's going to be a process, guys. Oh, gosh. It's going to be a process. Klay, turnaround three in between two guys, air ball. Bad shot. But Lamb, gets the reload for Klay. How can you not like Lamb? Come on, man. That guy hustles. Harden carry. 8:46 to go, ball dead. How can you, honestly, it goes back to how can you not like this team? I mean, you only have to be the best team out of 30. You don't have to be the best team, on paper in terms of perfection. Oh, Klay threw it away. It was an easy bucket for Wiseman, but oh well. There we go. Ty Jerome gets a deflection. Klay finds Lamb, finds Dante. Good job by Wiseman. And I think Wiseman cleared the lane out for Ty Jerome there. I want to clip that and come back to it. I'm thinking this is a good step forward for James. We in zone again? Niang, long three. Because Klay was late on the closeout. Oh, Dante, lob to Wiseman. Ooh. Doc has to call timeout. It's Doc calling the timeout. We're down 8. Good box out by Wise as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wise. Oh, it's so beautiful to see, man. Of all the guys that deserve this, that deserve cheers, that deserve a new narrative. He deserves a new narrative. Am I right? That's really what it comes down to. You narrative builders on Twitter. Where's your narrative, man? Where's your narrative? 98-90. With how much time left? Ooh, look at that. I want to see that replay. Slow-mo looks beautiful. 7:48 to go. Yes, sir. 7:48 to go. Q4, 7:48. Got Doc Rivers quaking in his boots. Welcome, Warriors for Life people, by the way. Welcome, Twitch people, if there are any of you out there. And please splash the like button. It helps out. I mean, don't you want more positive people in our channel chatting? That's the only way we're going to do it. You got to hit the like button. You got to. Don't you want to flip this on its head? Don't you want to surprise the world with our positivity? Wouldn't that be great? Let's see. Thanks, Percy. I'm just seeing this as I go up, and I will. I'm the Kisan. We don't do that. We don't call people trash and all that. I don't know if you're joking, but if you're joking, oops, I just blocked you. I just timed you out. I'm wondering if I should block you though. I don't know. Back to Steph. Yep. Okay. Where are we at? Relationship. I don't know. If I need to start worrying about Dub Nation and Kings Nation, then I really don't have anything to do. There's not enough time in the day to worry about that. So we were back here, Tiki Taka. This is a long time ago. Hey, Doc's not liking it again. This was old when JP got hot. Oh, what if JP and Klay gets hot again? Maybe that'll be our run. Klay's just sick of losing. I guess so. Yeah. So, anyways, oh man, Klay only had 3 points at a moment. I didn't know that. Yeah, James doesn't have to be that good, but that's why. Oh, Percy said it. Okay, credit Percy. I've never even said that because I don't watch Embiid, so I didn't know he had the 94 feet. But anyway, okay, Klay is a beast. He's a beast. Okay, Dean is the last person to comment. I'm like 25 comments behind. I'll never catch up on that. 732, 731. Niang with the super confident 3. This guy. Who is this guy? He's got Andrew Nemhart DNA, I guess. Wow. Do they have the same DNA? Do they have the same parents? I'm starting to think so. Lamb for 3. No good. Gets the rebound long. Ty Jerome, we got to score here, guys. Well, technically, we don't have to. We don't need to, and we didn't because Jerome missed the layup. And Matisse rebound and Harden for 3. Wiseman rebound. JP off the bench. Kuminga off the bench, which probably means Wiseman stays in the game, which is a good thing. Dante over to Wiseman. Jump hook, no good offhand. Oh, well, 641, 640. Dante pressuring James. Meets the other James. 3, Niang, no good. Rebound for Montrez. Oh, boy. These second chances will kill us sometimes. Oh, but Jerome steals the pass from Niang. Where's the kudos for Jerome? Klay for 3-corner assist, Jerome. Give Jerome some freaking credit. Give Jerome some freaking credit, will ya? Give Jerome some freaking credit. Niang, Klay has to close out on him. Niang, banker, no good. Klay rebound. Pick and roll, James. Step back, Klay. Oh, no good. I wouldn't have rather had, and they get a dunk and a foul by Lamb. That's what happens when you gamble like that, Klay. That's what happens. But I wouldn't have rather had anybody else shoot that shot. We gotta try. Because that would have been 101.96. Oh, that would have been 101.96. And then it was a touchdown. Klay's got to get back on those. All this time I thought I clipped the Ty Jerome stuff, but I didn't. So now I got to go back. Dang it. Oh, we got a timeout. Oh, man, that sucks. Good stretch, but then a bad stretch. And now we're behind the 8 ball. They might go up by 11 even. Oh, man. Would have been 101.96. Especially on a night when you don't have Steph. There's nobody else I'd rather have shoot that shot. I have no qualms with Klay double step back on Daniel House. But James Harden, give him credit. He's in shape and he's dishing out dimes. He's scoring when he needs to. Man, he has sacrificed a lot. So we got to change the narrative on James Harden. You gotta tip your hat. The guy took a salary cut. Not only did he take a salary cut, but he took an on the floor cut. And I have nothing but praise for James Harden. Hey, Jordan versus everybody. Okay, $10. What do you want? Dante ran PG duties. Yeah, Dante was great. Wiseman, let's see. Warriors penetration second quarter. Wiseman open. Guards rather kick out to the 3. Oh, yeah, sure. But this is the big squad too. So Wiseman, I don't think Wiseman will get demoralized right now because he's just grateful to be on the big squad, first of all. And secondly, We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see it on the tape. Now it's the big squad. So that means the other guys are on the clock. The other guys, if they miss Wiseman, it's a lot more glaring on GSW than it is on SCW. The expectations will be there, but I'm glad you brought that up. And you did it in a way that wasn't throwing somebody under the bus, which I very much appreciate, 221 mark or 220 mark. Commenter says Wiseman isn't getting touches in the paint. But I disagree that he is demoralized. But the real point to make is that with GSW Big Squad, guards cannot readily get away with that as they would on SCW. Here we go. Wiseman sits down. We got late stream here by me. 5:35, 5:34, 5:33. Sure enough, JP throws the ball away. At least he was being unselfish and looking for a cutter, but that had no chance. Embiid, one-legged, no good, thank goodness. We're running out of time. You cannot turn the ball over. Dante to Klay. We got Kuminga and Looney there to finish the game. I guess these are our starters. My fault. JK posting up, finds JP. Oh, missed the layup. We needed that layup to drop. There I am going again with the needs. It would have been nice for JP to have make the layup and get an and one. Really, I'm trying to eradicate that word. Need is a 4-letter word, though. We don't need it in our vocabulary anymore. And so JP will go to the line. Can he make some free throws? Because it has not been a sure thing this year. I want to take a look at his free throw percentage. By the way, what is I wonder what Steph's free throw percentage. It's always been 90, right? I wonder if he's ever dipped into 80-something percent. Anyways, 86.1 coming into tonight's game, JP. Seems kind of low, honestly. But anyways, he makes both. We're down 9. We're down 9, if I can do my math right. 457, 456, 455. Harden. JK slacks off. We know he's more unselfish, which is interesting, isn't it? Harden easily goes around Looney. Blocked by Looney. Downhill JP. Finishes. Oh, he laid it in from above the rim. Wow, JP doesn't get credit for that athleticism. Oh, that was beautiful, Loon Dog. Beautiful. I got to just replay that real quick. Here comes Embiid. Oh, man. He scores an MVP and one against Looney. Oh, man. He's so good. Embiid is so good, man. What are you supposed to do? Jeez, I'm looking at the replay. He picks JK. Just faces up, clear out. That's the easiest play. You know, if people are going to say Steve Kerr has an easy job and he's such a trash coach, why don't you go over to some Sixers channel and tell their guys that Doc Rivers got an easy job? Because all he has to do is just run a clear out for Embiid. Doesn't he get any hate from Warriors fans? 3:53 to go. Good defense, Looney again on Harden. Downhill, Dante, reverse layup. Oh, nice try, but I don't think you can challenge Embiid on those. Oh man, that's the game right there. That's the game. Oh man, I don't think you can challenge him there. Oh my goodness. It's a timeout by Doc after a runner by JP. I mean, nifty move, right? Nifty move by Dante, but I'm just going to go back to Embiid is an MVP candidate for a reason. You, Dante DiVincenzo, am not going to outsmart Embiid. You're just not. You can't. You can't do that, man. And I think that might be one of those problems that we have is we kind of underestimate our opponents sometimes. That's what you do when you wear the blue and gold. That's our Achilles heel. So even though JP got that runner, I get what Doc's doing. Yo, we're up 10. Yo, this is the Golden State Warriors. You can't take them for granted. So fee 109.99 with what, 325 to go or so. 322. I understand what he's trying to do there. But I think I'm not that confident that we can pull it out tonight. I admit it. Trying to find my cord so I can turn on the lights here for you so you can see me better than before. Man, that sucks. That sucks because we had a couple of good sequences, but I'm not one to blame the Warriors there because I see greatness. I see Joel Embiid is freaking awesome, dude. JK giving some pressure to Harden, fouls him. I hope he's not injured, and that's not a good foul, JK. Hope you learned something because that puts him on the line. That's not a good foul. And you got whacked in the face for that. It's not a good foul. You reached in right then. You reached in. James Harden is did he win an MVP? I forget. But anyways, he's been an MVP candidate for years. You got to know that. Come on, second year player. That's the part where our Achilles heel is we don't have enough humility sometimes. That's part of what you get, but isn't that just part of the deal? You can never be perfect. You can never ever be perfect. And the Warriors that's a hot take for you. The Warriors having our arrogance, our whatever you want to call it, our arrogance, our confidence, lack of humility, that's our Achilles heel. And that just goes to show you no one can ever be perfect. You really think, dunk by Embiid on the alley-oop. We are mentally, right now, they're giving us the proverbial knockout punch. Kudos to them. Kudos to them. Jordan versus everybody. Yeah, okay. We need. I don't like use the word need. Remember, I am going to delete that one. Just delete that one. It's not a timeout. That's our Achilles heel. The humility. So is the Achilles heel of this otherwise great franchise. And again, we don't need to be perfect. We just need to be the best out of 30. And we are the best out of 30, which is why I'm super confident that we will figure this out. And we are going to surprise a lot of naysayers. When this is all said and done, we will surprise some people. So our arrogance is our Achilles heel, but we just need to be the best out of 30, not the best on paper. i.e., we don't need to be perfect, which is also why I think we are going to make a run at some point in this season and surprise a lot of people, including our own fans. Monte misses a 3. Klay! And one lefty layup. Oh boy, Jordan. Every time I've said need, I've been stopping myself. Jordan, I know you donated $10, but please infuse that positivity. Otherwise, I'm happy to mail you the check back, honestly. $10, $1,000, whatever it is, it's not the money to me. I can't pay enough money to build the antithesis of Twitter. It can't even be bought. If Elon Musk wanted to start the anti-Twitter right now, he couldn't. He has all the money in the world. So we build this brick by brick, one user at a time. So I'm gonna watch those comments, man. Jordan versus everybody. If you're trying to be negative and trying to challenge people on here like me, if you're insisting on saying that your freedom is to be negative, well, we have better things to do on here. So we're gonna be all roses and all rainbows and roses on this channel. So if you want your $10 back, honestly, I'll send you a check through the mail. Really, I'll send you a Venmo. We can do that right now. Jordan Poole drives, runs into Embiid. Might have gotten fouled. PJ Tucker fouled Kuminga, but he ends up getting the assist to Looney for a dunk, even though he's frustrated. Oh well. I get it. You ought to be frustrated. But it really doesn't do any good to be frustrated at the refs right now. Those are 2 fouls that really should have been called. But it's so late in the game now. There's like, it's almost not worth arguing those. 1:37 to go, down 8. Maybe it is worth arguing those. You can't get a T. I would have said something to the refs. I would have said, hey, look, next time I see you, Trey Maddox, next time I see you, Zach Zarba, and whoever the third guy is, we're going to see you again, and I'm going to remind you, you completely ignored those 2 fouls. Guy got hit in the head. That's not a foul? I mean, come on. Like, you're a ref. You're told by the NBA to ref like a robot. Klay misses a 3. They're going to call a foul on Dante. We're down 10 with 1:20 to go. So who do they play next? We play Toronto in 2 days. $1:20 to go. Well, Blasian's got the faith. He's got the faith. Yeah, we've got to look into this. Usually me being a former commissioner of a rec league, I've hired refs. And I know that generally speaking, refs have no motive to root against any team. Donaghy had a motive. He was gambling. And that was a travesty, right? 115, 104, 120. That was a travesty. So they had to fix some things. And one of the things they decided to do was let's ref everybody as if we had robots as refs. So that's one of my hot takes. 235 mark. After the Tim Donaghy scandal, I believe the refs, the NBA decided to make the refs as robotic as possible. The problem is you don't get any superstar calls, i.e., there are no more refs like Dick Bavetta. There are no, they would not allow Dick Bavetta. They don't want any more Dick Bavettas who give superstar calls, who will do, let me run against Charles Barkley for charity. No, our refs are robots, and we want everyone to forget the fact that we have refs out there. We got garbage time coming up. Ryan Rollins, PBJ are in there. All the young guys with Lamb, Wiseman, Moody. No JK, which is actually good to see. No JK, by the way. So I typically do not subscribe to the refs are biased against Warriors narrative, because I used to hire refs for my rec leagues. But in this case, I, as an investigative journalist, must now look into the Monte Poole tidbit about the refs being aware that Steph tried to draw fouls. That bothers me. And so my final hot take for the night is that JK being out for garbage time is a nice sign of him reaching the next level. Not the only sign, obviously, but it's kind of cool, is it not? I.e., kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see JK has graduated out of garbage time. That's kind of cool. I'm going to take a positive out of that. But honestly, there's a lot to build from this game, as you guys are starting to say in the comments. Well, I don't even need to look to next year. Remember, Blasian? I also don't know if it's healthy to always be predicting. I know that you're doing that to escape the moment, and the moment might look dire for other people. I am going to sort of ask you to take the next level, as Steve Kerr has given to JK here, with not putting JK in garbage time, which is the next level for you, is to just not predict and enjoy the moment as it is. Because in the moment, we are 14-16. In the moment, we just lost to Philadelphia, a winnable game. But part of the moment is also understanding the bigger picture. And I'm going to embrace this moment. I'm not going to escape the moment to look ahead, even though I agree with you. I agree with you, and maybe that's all you're saying. I agree with you that next year is going to be awesome, but I'm not going to just focus on next year for the sake of escaping this moment right here. And Klay is super. Look at him; he's so frustrated. But on the other hand, see, there's two sides to everything, right? On the other hand, I appreciate Klay's passion. On the one hand, I don't agree that you need to be all frustrated about this game and that we're now 14-16. But on the other hand, I love how Klay really wants to win. And PJ Tucker and Dante, I always love. That's why I always film the post-game tunnel. I never said that in my descriptions of the post-game tunnels when I used to go to games. I never told anybody that I love, it either appeared in the title or not, but I love seeing Dante give PJ Tucker a hug because they were both once Milwaukee Bucks. I love camaraderie. I love seeing love, right? Love and gratitude. Two best things in the world. Better than anything. Better than anything. Mark my words. You're thinking, those of you secular people, those of you materialistic people, those of you who are addicted to the environment, those of you who are thinking that I want to travel the world and see all these things is like the ultimate goal in life. I'm telling you, maybe not. Maybe the ultimate thing in life is to find gratitude within yourself. I'm starting to think that that's the best thing in life because I've done all of those things. Whatever it is for you. And I want to go taboo. I want to say some things. Money, sex, traveling the world, money, money, money. It's not it, folks. This is it. This is having gratitude, watching a game, having enough happiness or peace inside of yourself to know that positivity and the love for life is the ultimate thing. And we are just expressing that through the Warriors. And I hope somebody out there is learning something about life through the Warriors, of all things. There's people who work for the Warriors who don't even realize that the Warriors, the way they carry themselves, Steve and Steph, they have that naturally. I had to learn this the hard way. I had to hit rock bottom a couple times. Okay? I'm so comfortable with myself that I could share that with you. Maybe not right now. I could share with you what those rock bottom things were. I want to become an expert on gratitude first. I'm not there yet, but I'm trying, and I'm trying to show that as an example to you guys. It's not like I planned this, honestly. I didn't figure this out until, honestly, it was like 2 months ago. What was September? I figured it out. I know the exact date almost mid-September, because I had to go see family in San Diego. I figured it all out by then. Well, I haven't figured it all out. I figured out which path I wanted to go on. And then I went on that path. And now I'm on that path. And now I'm enjoying that path through thick and thin. And part of it is, I got to admit, right now, I'm still on that matcha green tea frap caffeine. But the other thing is, I actually did a meditation right before this. And I had a very awesome talk with my tax person. My tax person gave me some good news. So that was part of the environment. So sometimes the environment's good, but you don't want to rely on the environment. So whatever it is out there, rely on yourself. Look inside of you for that happiness. You don't necessarily need it through all the things I already mentioned. Anyways, we got a post game coming up, and I don't know. I got so much work. I still got to work on that tax stuff. Am I going to be able to do the breakdown for this game in time? I'm going to try. Because my hot takes are, I am proud of these Warriors tonight. Without a superstar, we proved that we could hang with a team that has two superstars. And those two superstars played like they were superstars because they grabbed control of the game like they're able to do. Again, in their secular moment. I mean, the game of basketball is a competitive game. It's an environment type game. So you can't really apply all that I've learned about the spirituality, etc., to basketball necessarily. So some of what I say is contradictory sometimes, but Embiid and Harden, they impose their will on this game, and they have two superstars who can do that. We have maybe a half and another half. The half being Jordan Poole is not quite there yet, but I'm excited to see that he's on that path towards being there. I mean, can you believe Jordan Poole reminds me of Steph Curry early years? That's insane. But that's kind of like me. Did you guys see yesterday on Amazon Prime after the Niners game? I was there for the post game, and I so love Amazon Prime for doing a full post game. Any of you with me on this? So I got, I hate to go on a tangent, but let me just put it in the comments, in the description, my bad. 2:46 mark. I go on a tangent about Brock Purdy, Gilbert, Arizona, and Amazon Prime. Thursday Night Football. They did a post game, and Richard Sherman is awesome. And I don't know what happened to my. Something happened to my. Hold on here. I gotta fix my screen. So Thursday Night Football. Damn it, my screen doesn't work. It's working, but it's got lines on it, so it's bothersome. Let me see what I can do here. But anyway, I was saying Thursday Night Football. They had Brock Purdy on. They had Ryan Fitzpatrick, who is from Gilbert, Arizona. Who my favorite buddy Kevin is from Gilbert, Arizona. And when I told Kevin that, he goes, yeah, we actually know Brock Purdy's mom. What? His wife talks to Brock Purdy's mom. Small world. But it's one of those things where you just sit back and you go, ain't life crazy? Life is crazy, man. I haven't gotten to my point. My point was Michael Smith, former writer for the New England Patriots, goes up on TV and he goes, okay, guys, I don't want you, I'm paraphrasing here. I don't want you guys to burn me at the stake. But today and last week, Brock Purdy, his attitude reminds me of Tom Brady rookie year, or not rookie year, year when he took over for Drew Bledsoe. He's sitting there going, guys, I'm only, please don't hurt me online for this, but me, Michael Smith, former writer of the New England Patriots, Brock Purdy reminds me of a young Tom Brady. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Brock Purdy's going to win 7 Super Bowls. I'm not saying he's going to become the greatest of all time. I'm just saying that he reminds me of him. Same difference. Jordan Poole reminds me of Curry. Just the confidence, the moves, the way you get the threes off, the way you get the drives. Actually, Jordan Poole has better driving skills than Curry. Curry still had better, young Curry, 4th-year Curry, had better three-point shooting and a tad better turnovers, which I proved. I already showed you the stat earlier. But it's not a far stretch to say Jordan Poole year 4. I'm happy with Jordan Poole now because I was happy with Steph Curry in year 4 back in 2013. I was happy with where he was going. I was happy with who he had become, and I was happy with where he was going, and everybody should be happy about Jordan Poole. So that's my hot take. Uh-oh, we got an angry person. We always get that every game, but Bruce is here. Celtic slander. I got to find that Let's Go Warriors because I know version of Rich. Oh, thanks. I think that's a compliment. I'm not fully understanding that, but I do also understand that social media commenting is hard. You only got so much space to type in what you got to type in. So please expound on that. Warriors could be in big trouble now. I mean, you know, it's funny. You say the Warriors will be in big trouble. This should be another hot take, man. I'm just spitting hot takes all night, man. 251 mark. Narrative. Warriors could be in big trouble. Well, if I'm looking 4 years out, I am feeling more and more confident that the franchise will not be in big trouble. I'm sorry, but I just can't help it. Maybe I just can't help it being positive, but I'm looking at Jordan Poole, Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody. Who's the big guy? That big guy that sticks out like a sore thumb on the TV screen. What's his name? James Wiseman. Wow. 4 years from now, we are in good hands. Like, I cannot feel better about that right now. Like, okay, this year we might struggle. We might struggle right now. But I still think we have a run. I still think we have a run in us. And Steve is about to, coming up next, hear from Steve Kerr. Am I live on this? I am live on my slow Chromebook. But anyway, I feel good about the next 4 years, man. And I didn't mean to throw Blasian under the bus because I'm right back to what Blasian was saying. You know, I want to prop him up now. I was criticizing Blasian, and now right away I'm propping him up and saying, you know, it's just like me with Klay, right? At the same time I'm criticizing Klay, I'm also saying I'd still rather have Klay on my team than not. I know it would be a burden to coach him, but I'd rather coach him than not. And I don't mind him shooting that 3 at the end. Honestly, don't mind. I'm just comparing him to perfection. So if he wanted to be the most perfect basketball player ever, then don't sulk when I sit you down. Don't sulk after the game. Okay. But then again, I love his passion and everything. So I love Blasian's passion, even though I did criticize him earlier. I do love his passion for being able to transport himself out of the present moment and looking ahead and saying, you know, we're still growing these guys. We're still doing a darn good job of player development. And tonight was a clear example. The tape is not going to lie. The tape is going to show that we got beaten by a better team. And yeah, we are facing some of these teams at the wrong time. Milwaukee, worst time to be facing Milwaukee. But then again, we faced Boston, and that was something good from the schedule. So there's good and bad in everything. Anyway, sorry about that, Blasian. Moving on. I hope Blasian's still here. I hope I didn't do something bad. Oh boy. Yeah, Sunday. Man, World Cup. Can you ask for a better matchup? Messi and how do you, I don't even know how to pronounce it. Mbappe? I took French in high school, so I might be okay. What should Bob Myers do with Klay Thompson? Oh boy. Yikes. Your creative parkour who is Jim. Oh my gosh, Dean. My gosh, Dean. Oh, thoughts on Wiseman? Yo, thoughts on Wiseman? Go look at my video. Let's pull that up. Thoughts on Wiseman? Do I have thoughts on Wiseman for you? Oh, we got to go find the playlist. And that's not the most easiest thing because YouTube jumbles the playlist on you. Like, why do they put Japan games as the number one? Come on, man. I have it different on my YouTube studio, and I really can't stand it. Like, who's gonna go, oh, look at Let's Go Warriors channel playlist. Oh, Japan, I'm excited about that. Let me click on that. Come on. They want to see things in chronological order. Wiseman scouting right here. Let's copy that, put it in the comments. Boom. Amar, what do you think I'm gonna say, man? Of course, the environment in April is going to be different than the environment in December. We have 4 months to go. A lot can happen in 4 months. You know, I'm going to present it to you. Amar, can we win another chip? Just asking. Can we have more injuries? Can our whole starting lineup be injured by April? Yeah, same difference, same possibilities. The possibilities are endless. Why are you trying to predict? Why are you trying to predict? Don't predict. Enjoy the moment. We're in the moment right now. And you ought to enjoy that. So this is my breakdown. We're just going to run the breakdown until we get Steve. Ty Jerome and Lamb played great. Blessing in disguise. I wish we didn't have to have that blessing in disguise, but I guess so. You know, things work in mysterious ways. What? Dante scoring more than me. Yeah, that's false. I don't know. Maybe you're trying to joke, Lester, but we don't take that. I don't really like hot takes and narratives and negative narratives and judgments and misinformation. Jordan Poole is the last guy who would say that. Anyway, anybody else want to post a negative comment that I can tear up? Because look, Lester, you can go get 50 likes on Twitter for that same, just copy and paste. I guess you can't copy that because I just deleted it. But just, you know, in your mind, it's probably seared in your brain, that negative thought. Go to Twitter, tweet that same thing, boom, 50 likes for you. Go ahead, watch. I'm pretty sure you'll get 50 likes. If not, at least 2 likes. And maybe you'll feel good about yourself for saying that. But we don't do that here. Bye-bye, Sister Agnes. World Cup Sunday. Oh, yeah. Keeping the faith. We have stuff to do, yes. Oh, I missed it. I literally missed it. And now I'm sad that I missed it. Oh, too bad. I always tune out in garbage time. Yes. Yes. Let's see. Yeah. Agreed. Toronto will be tough. Oh, Nets won. Cool. Maybe they'll surprise you. You never know. Dante got a double-double. Wow. Loon almost a triple-double. See, I never look at stats. I just watch the game, and, you know, I feel like stats get away from my enjoyment of the game. It's almost like, you know, watching soccer, watching football. Are there stats on everything? There probably are, but they don't really care about that. They care about the beauty of the game, the tiki-taka, and all of that. And that's what I care about too. So I wouldn't be so quick to predict right there. 2 New York teams back to back. Ouch. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so I think I covered everything. Oh, yeah, Dean. Email forthcoming. Dean Chambers on the way. Yeah, Dean. Oh, hurry before gotta hurry before they put Steve on the mic. Is he must be already talking right now, right? It's been a while. I've been talking for a while. There you go, Dean. I've been talking for a while. I'm worried I missed. No, I couldn't have missed it. It would have been 7-8 minutes. Let me send an email to my people. Okay. Oh dear. Obviously, kind of, okay. Okay. What do we got? Dean here yet? Nope. What do we got? Yeah, right. We should keep receipts. Hey, Bruce, don't be afraid to screenshot and then email me all the screenshots, man. Seriously. I would love to make a list. You know who does that? DPOY Mond, the Draymond fan. DPOY Mond screenshots some stuff. Steve Kerr press conference. So we got that coming up. So Dean, if you come on, don't say anything. Keep your mic shut off, okay? I'm gonna send that to myself.
On the 3-point shots hard.
And rewind that a little bit. Screenshot, send it over. Share. Airdrop. Oh, they changed it. They changed the airdrop to no, they didn't. Ventura's weird, I gotta say. Now at podium. Steve now at podium. Audio only, no video. I don't want to get demonetized, etc. So we would do this. We'll go here. And we will go here. And we will go here. Okay. Here we go, folks.
This is the 16th time this season they've dropped at least 30 assists, but it was not enough. It's a tough Sixers. Let's hear it from Steve Kerr, presented by PVO.
I like the ball movement as we're sharing the ball. Didn't like the fouling, I thought those 2 fouls, and I think it was late third, back to back on the 3-point shots, Harden and Niang. Those hurt us, and just some reaches and ones that we have to avoid. We just couldn't do it. So they shot 31 free throws to our 13. Maybe 14 more than us, and it was a 12-point game. So there's your game.
What do you think about Jordan's performance tonight? I know you said you wanted him to kind of slow down and be more controlled.
I thought he was much better in terms of just, staying poised, and he got off to a slow start, and he did a better job of not getting frustrated and staying in the game emotionally and bringing energy, and the game turned for him, and he obviously carried us offensively for much of the game.
Yeah, no Steph right now and no Wiggins for right now. Clay's got to score for you guys, obviously, which will amp up his aggression. He was 4-17 tonight. What do you need from him beyond, he's going to have to, make a lot of shots for you. What type of shots didn't he get tonight that you needed?
Yeah, a tough night for Klay. Just the fact that he played, his knee was bothering him at shoot around, and he tonight was there, but the shots weren't going. He had some good ones. He maybe rushed a couple, but just wasn't his night, and he'll bounce back.
There was an alley-oop, I think, to third quarter, Dante to James. Feels like you really liked it, kind of talking about it.
Was it more of the pass? Was it like the screen setting? Kind of walk me through what you liked the most about that play.
Just the ball movement and the action. I thought James did a really nice job at both ends tonight. He got to the dunker. He made himself available. They had several plays where, they just stayed back with him, and we got open threes early in the fourth when we put him out there. We had 3 or 4 open threes, and one of the reasons they were open is because James was right at the rim, and as that lob threat, the defense pulled in. And I thought he did a nice job defensively too, kind of playing cat and mouse on pick and roll, and he's gotten a lot better. He's really picked up a lot over the last few weeks with all the practicing in Santa Cruz and the game action, the reps. It was fun to watch James play.
He's going to stick around with you guys through this stretch? I know part of the reason he's in the rotation, I know Draymond, but do you plan to keep him around?
Well, he'll be with us the rest of the trip for sure, and then we'll reevaluate at that point. But you can see, he gives us something we otherwise don't have, just that lob threat, the scoring threat around the basket. And, I like being able to play him and have him impacting games that are meaningful, and that's an important part of his development. And at the same time, we're trying to win every game, and it's been a rough go. So we'll just play all that stuff by ear.
Obviously.
All right, now Steve Kerr after the Warriors dropped their 3rd straight game on a 6-game road trip. Monte Poole.
Oh, Bonte, man, why you got to introduce that negative right at the end of it? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Bonte's great, man. He's the one guy on 95.7 that last year never hit the panic button. Meanwhile, everybody, even Matt Steinmetz, the infamous Dallas will win in 6 games. Oh my gosh. That's why I don't do predictions. If I don't do predictions, I will never make a dumb prediction. So I don't know about Matt, man. He used to play basketball, but maybe it was just a different era. I would expect that he has better takes as a former basketball guy. And I don't know. Maybe there's some other thing going on with them. I don't know if, I don't know what it is, but it just seems like sometimes he makes some outrageously negative takes about the Warriors. And I will say this, I will never question his grind. Matt Steinmetz deserves all the money he's being paid to be on 95.7 because I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, just whatever he does a good job of it. Like, I can't, even though I don't like what Nick Wright says, I don't like what Skip Bayless says, Stephen A. Smith, they're all doing something right because some network is paying them tons of money to keep doing what they're doing. And I don't think Nick Wright, Stephen A., Skip Bayless, or Matt Steinmetz is ever going to change, nor should they change, nor are they incentivized to change. So by that definition, I'll always disagree with them just because we do different things. We have different jobs. And I know that I'm a pioneer. Like, I'm somewhat crazy to go out there and declare that we should do positivity, declare that we will automatically block negativity on here. It's a risk, but it's one I'm willing to take, one I have already been crucified for. So somebody else wants to crucify me, write about me, put me on Twitter. I've already done that. I've already been slayed before. And so what's the difference? Do it again. Go ahead. That's what negative people do. So trust me, I'm going to be a torchbearer in that respect. I ain't got no problem with it. And I'm going to start making those boundaries. And you're going to see, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. You are going to see some bigger names jump on board little by little. Now, I can't even say what I'm even thinking about. I really can't, because if it doesn't happen, then shame on me. I need to have those things happen. So that's why I can't talk about those things. But we got Dean Chambers. That's the first step. Get Dean Chambers on here. Let's unmute him. You're muted, Dean. I can't even unmute you.
How's it going, Rich? Can you
There
hear
you
me? It's nice to be back. Man.
Yes, I can. Let me
back,
delete the Wen Banyama reference because that's false. I'm not going to
it's just a joke, I think.
Ren K. Kuno, you've built equity on here before. I recognize you, but I'm just going to delete that.
You don't like Wemby?
No, because we're not tanking. We're just not. There's no truth to that at all. 0% truth to that. And yet he might be joking. Oops. I can't really tell what's sarcasm and not, so I can't really apologize.
It's a comment on a YouTube channel, you know. It's hard to tell the tone. How are you guys feeling? I feel okay.
Yeah, take it away. Take it away, Dean, because I need to work.
Yeah, that's Joel Embiid, man, and James Harden. The Sixers are fourth in the East or something like that, maybe fifth. And, they're at home. We didn't have Steph Curry, Andrew Wiggins, or Draymond Green. Loon stepped up. Jordan played well.
Forgot about that.
Dante was awesome today. 17 points, 6 assists, 10 boards. Hit 5 straight threes. So.
May I interject? Steve Kerr, according to Anthony Slater, said, I think there's a chance Wiggins returns on Sunday against the Raptors. Yay!
Who returns against the Raptors?
Wiggins.
Oh, that's a hometown game. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. This is not, I think we might have been able to win this game, but it didn't happen. It's just not the way it went, and it's because James Harden and Joel Embiid took over. And we don't have our superstar, or our second superstar, or third superstar, somewhat fourth, maybe Draymond. And
another cool hot take out of this is, wow, this really makes the Eastern playoffs even more interesting, right? Because before you're like, what has the Sixers done? They keep screwing up. But now it's like Harden has really sacrificed to get the team to this point, among other things. Ooh, they look good.
Well, this might not be a popular opinion with Warriors fans, but I really like what James Harden's been doing. I really do. He's the ice the ball, shoot all the time. Stuff is gone, averaging like 13 assists a game, about 20 points. That's Magic Johnson, man. So I really enjoy that. It took less money. That's just winning stuff, and I'm glad to see that he still has that in him. To be honest with you, don't love all the trips to the foul line still, but at least the refs call it for him.
I think it's cool to see someone go through something. Yeah, I'm sorry to glitch. I don't know what's wrong with my setup. I'm happy to see anybody go through struggles and then come out of it. So I'm happy for James.
Yeah, man. And some players just don't do that stuff. Start playing Klay back to back. I think that's a Celebrini thing. I just don't think anybody but Celebrini's got that call. I don't know about you, but
I agree.
It's not Christmas.
I'm not.
All right.
I'm not worried about it in terms of. I don't need to see Andre Iguodala right now. I just when I would see that on social media,
actually. Just one game.
But you don't need to see him right now, right?
No. But I think it would help the vibe of the team. But we don't,
I don't
need him.
expect him though. Think about it though. Here, let's talk about Andre. What mark are we at? 3:15:45. I'll be quick because I got to do some work. But Andre Iguodala, I wouldn't expect him until after All-Star break. Why? Okay. The whole goal is to get Andre to 100% for the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
And then now some people are going, well, we might not make the playoffs, yada, yada, yada. Okay. So Bob Myers has to put that into his mental equation. Okay. But the reason not to hurry him back is because of the All-Star break. Now, maybe during that time is a good time for the team to come together and do all these scrimmages, get Andre back to 100% conditioning. So that's why if I had to guess, when does Andre come back? I wouldn't expect him back earlier than the All-Star break, because then if you get him back before the All-Star break, then you're going to have an All-Star break. So why would you mess with the rhythm, right? So you're going to do all this work to get him back, and then you're going to have an All-Star break, So to me, it would be after the All-Star break. Anyways, it's my 2 cents. I have no information to go off of on that.
Well, just
so I could
trying to do the math. There's 14 weeks about from let's say mid-February to I guess probably not the end of April, but let's say about 12, 14 weeks, right? From the All-Star break to the end of the season.
Yeah, run with it. I'm doing work. Go ahead.
Let's say that's about 3 games a week. It's about 40 games, and he plays 3/4 of that. So let's say about 30 games plus 20 games in the playoffs. That's 50 games. If we're at least still trying to make the finals.
Doing the math.
Yeah.
When did you say that was at? 50 games starting when?
Well, let's say 12 weeks, because it's the final 2 weeks of February, all of March, and probably 2 weeks of April.
Gotcha.
Wait, that's 8 weeks.
50 games, what?
Yeah, but if you include February in there and the playoffs and everything, it's still probably about 40 games, right? That's a half a season. So if you can build him up through that to peak, I don't think we can rely on for heavy minutes in the playoffs just because he's too old.
Terrible. So is that 40 games including playoffs or excluding playoffs?
Well, let's see. So let's call it 8 weeks of the regular season, 3 games a week, 24, and about 20 games if we're trying to win a title. That's 44 games.
Including playoffs?
Including the playoffs, yeah.
Got it. Thanks.
So, but it's still 20 games of build up and getting used to him being back there, and he's really easy to fit in. He's just a great.
We got Looney. You can talk for 30 more seconds.
Yeah, Andre Iguodala is just a great raiser of team morale, is what I was trying to say. But this team has to use this chance to get everybody else confident and then bring it back to Steph.
You can go 30 more seconds.
All right.
Oops.
I think we actually saw a little bit of that today. The players just looked like they were at least not afraid. No, not afraid is probably not the right term, but they were comfortable and confident taking that burden, upon themselves to handle more responsibility with Steph out and with Draymond out and Wiggins out. Just slowly get those guys back. We'll do wonders for this team.
Thanks. I'm going to mute you now. Appreciate that. Oops. Everything's slow on my computer suddenly. Okay, let's listen to Looney. Okay.
10-0-1 against the spread his last 11 games at the Wells Fargo Center as the Warriors dropped to 0-7 on the road against the Eastern Conference teams. For more intel like that, check out NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Moondog, who messed around and dropped 14 points, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists for the Dubs tonight.
I think we played really hard. We played pretty smart for the most part. We had a couple spurts where, we turned the ball over a little bit, but I think overall it was a good team effort. We just came a little short.
In that first quarter, obviously, things were going well.
The ball was moving. We played with a lot of pace. Guys playing with a lot of confidence. I think that was just the biggest thing. We don't turn the ball over, and we're able to, kind of get stops. We were pretty good in transition, and we get guys in open shots, get guys where they like to score at.
When Dante comes out and hits 5 threes in that first quarter, just what type of lift does that give the whole group?
It gives a huge lift. Dante back in Philly, he had a level of excitement coming into the game already, and kind of set the tone for us. Kind of follow his lead to start the game off.
Wes, could you talk about your development with Coach Milojevic?
Yes, Decky's been great help for me. Just teaching me how to finish better on the inside, seeing the game differently. Something I've been trying to improve on my whole career. He's been a huge help in that. Just being more aggressive, more strategic on the rebound and different things like that. We talk about all the time. And I think I was decent. I feel like I was a pretty decent rebounder. I think he's been helping me become more elite at it. And and I've been pretty good in the pocket, and he's been helping me on the finishing side. So I've been learning a lot from him. I think he's been a huge help since he's been here with us.
Wow, that's quick. I'm sorry that was so short. I wanted to hear him say more. Let's unmute Dean. Go ahead, Dean.
All right. I was interested that you said you don't really look at stats, Rich. How do you think Jonathan Kuminga played today?
Oh, good question. Oh gosh, I want to say probably single-digit scoring. Probably. Oh, I'm thinking maybe stats-wise didn't do so well.
Yeah, he didn't. 7 points, 3 assists, no steals, blocks.
3 assists. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
say that one
no
more time.
Rebounds, which is kind of surprising.
No rebound. Ooh,
but just watching the game and not knowing that, I thought he played pretty well. Sometimes
I did. Yeah, I did.
I think it was just he had good energy.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I've really been enjoying. Yeah. I've really been enjoying the way that Kuminga's been playing, man. Kuminga's a C- for Bruce. But Bruce is a MJ guy. He's a tough grader. He's a
oh no, we do grades. Let's be careful. Let's be careful with those.
Okay. It's all right. It's all right. Bruce, we know Bruce's loyalty to the Warriors. So
yeah.
That's just some people's thing. It's all good. All right, Blazin. See you next time, man.
Blazin's out. All right, Blazin.
Yep.
Thanks, buddy.
RJ Stott's feeling good about his basketball. He's angry about getting fouled, but he's one shot and hot. So that's good to hear.
Basically, shot, Klay. You get angry about being fouled, you're Klay, and one shot and you're hot, you're Klay.
Yeah.
Or Curry. Huh. Lately.
Yeah. Klay. Yeah. Klay's been interesting this season. I feel like he's not shooting very well. Yeah, I kind of love the way he's been playing. He's playing with his gravity, no matter what. He's totally unafraid to shoot it, and you can't just leave him wide open. I mean, you don't want to let him get hot,
We talk about Poole?
Klay.
Oh, Klay, sorry.
It's just not he's not letting it bother him, and I think you called him a dick today, Rich. I'm not sure if I'm going to go there.
Oh, Klay?
Yeah.
No, he can be a dick sometimes. I didn't
Yeah.
call him a dick. Yes, he can be.
Yeah, you did, though. It's all good, man.
Okay, fine.
But
sorry, Klay.
He's
got Klay.
It's because of that fire, though. You know, you don't just come back the way he came back off those injuries without some craziness. You don't like, man, when that dude was at his best in the playoffs, his eyes would roll back in his head like he was a great white. He just wouldn't be able to speak or like
whoa.
coherently.
Oh my god!
You know,
I love that
in an interview. He's just stone cold, like
crazy. Klay's
You know?
eyes would
Jaws,
roll back like he was a great white. Oh my gosh! That's the quote of the night. Wow.
So you know,
I love that.
He's a little crazy, but man,
How did you think of that in the moment? Jeez, you're
because
my
I've
hero,
watched him
man.
give an interview, and I can tell that he's still unconscious in like a killer attitude way. It's just, I don't know. That's what sharks are like.
Jeez. You're my hero.
Bruce. Oh man, come on. Bruce is saying if Kuminga had a post move, he's unstoppable. Well, what post move do you want to have?
Why not just shoot the little shot? What's up with that?
What one?
Oh, lots of times he'll get in the paint and then he'll want to attack further, which sometimes works, but sometimes just pull up like Kawhi. So maybe he hasn't been doing enough reps of that. Oh, we got someone on the podium coming up.
All right.
Dante at the podium. So mute yourself.
All right.
Let's go to Dante. Here we go. Go live. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's move that over. Share airdrop. Okay. Dante now at podium. Audio only. I should have gave sorry guys, I should have gave Bean 30 more seconds. I actually forgot that it takes time to get the next guy up. Give you a visual right there. Sorry, it's glitchy. My internet's just not working these days that well. The stream is glitchy.
Dante DiVincenzo, 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. He's at 20 right
now. Honestly, it's always a great feeling coming home and looking up. You see the Villanova banners up there. I always pointed out to my teammates every time we have shoot around when I was in Milwaukee and now here. So it's a great feeling having the fans kind of cheer when most of them, boo when the visiting team gets announced. So it's a super cool feeling. Wish we came out with the win, but it's super cool to play here.
How good does the 3-point shot feel right now? You have 5 threes.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not worried about makes or misses. If I'm open, taking them, just trying to be aggressive in the flow of the offense. And luckily in the first quarter, first half, they were going in. I'm just playing basketball. I'm not thinking of I need to get 5 threes tonight because I'm back home. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, still defend and rebound and move the ball.
You had that alley-oop with James Wiseman, I think it was the third quarter.
Yeah.
Steve seemed really excited about it. Kind of take me through that as far as his screen, his role. It was finding him.
When you're watching Loon set such hard screens. I told him just come in there and set a hard screen, you'll be open. JP found him in the first half. He had a big dunk. Second half, found him on the lob, and he's always telling me just throw it up, he'll go get it, and that's exactly what he did. And also that builds confidence in the guards to know that when you throw kind of a risky pass up in there in traffic, that he's going to go get it. And just keep
Utah here. Have you seen subtle improvements?
Absolutely. I think every day for him, if he's just getting 1% better, he's doing his job. He's coming in, doing his, setting screens hard, playing hard, talking on defense. And, the points we're not too worried about. I think just for him is, playing solid and playing hard and, communicating on that back line is huge for us.
Lob threat like him do for the guards, is it an adjustment at all, or is it just pretty easy?
I mean, it changes on that weak side because they got to sink in, and then all of a sudden now you have the weak side open for three, and it's a different look from Loon. A lot of times Loon's getting hit in the pocket, and he's making a lot of the plays. But I think with James, since he's so big and athletic, just getting him in front of the rim, they need to help. They need to send the second defender and sink in, and then it allows our guards to find the weak side.
For everything that you've been through the last couple of years, just how much more settled do you feel now in this situation, and what's kind of keyed you to get to this point?
Yeah, I'm just, settling in, if you will. Still trying to find fully get there. It's a process and brand new team still and new guys, different rotations, but, the more consistent playing with certain people, the better I feel out there and the more confidence I have.
Go ahead, Dean.
All right.
Take away anything you want.
Well, first and foremost, just to get back to Bruce's thing about Kuminga and mid-range, he said his first shot was mid-range and he hit it. He's been getting better on his touch around there. I do think that it's good for him right now, just being so young, to have a simplified game of just get to the rim. Nobody can stop you.
I don't mind either.
Get to the rim. Then we can add the little shots and just get to the rim and get to the line, But so there are a couple different main shots that I would think of for Kuminga. And these are just, I'm not comparing him to these guys, but there's, the Kobe mid-range shot, which is going backwards and towards the baseline, which is falling away, right? It's way more of a jump shooter shot. It's more predicated on the jump shot. And then there's the Michael Jordan stuff, which is towards the center of the court, towards the paint, and towards the rim, right? So it's also kind of a difference in range. And then there's like little, Tim Duncan opposite post where you might, if you're right-handed, you might swing backwards, So you want to turn in the normal way. You turn in kind of the opposite way that you turn. Face the guy down, little bank shot. There's, a little Magic Johnson thing that he learned for Kareem. There's a lot of different little post moves and fakes and things that I think would be awesome for Kuminga to learn. And I'm sure he's going to do it because I'm starting to see the relentlessness that I've been wanting to see from him. And he's 20 years old, man. He was born in like 2002 or something, I think. And those are all things that would be awesome for him to add. If he does anything like that right now, it's just going to be a feeling. It's not, I wouldn't run too many plays for it, but I think he's going to have a nice touch. I can already see it, and I think that first shot that he hit, if it's the one that I'm remembering correctly, was it a kind of a leaner, or was that a different one? Maybe I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, I'm excited about the way Kuminga is developing. Well, I guess we should talk about this, Bruce. I don't hate the way Lamb's been playing, but that lawsuit.
Where is that coming from? Oh,
what?
No, people are saying Lamb hasn't been playing well. I mean, he hasn't been playing perfect, but he's like the best two-way player we've ever had, including Juan. I don't get it.
Oh, two-way, right? Yeah.
Two-way. Yeah, he's a two-way. Let's not forget
What about
that.
Damian Lee, man? Oh, what about Gary Payton? Now, Gary Payton's the best two-way we have ever had.
No. Those contributions by those guys were done as full contract guys. I'm saying
I get what
the contribution as an official two-way player, Lamb has been the best in our history. I really can't. I mean, two-way hasn't been around that long, but yeah, Damian contributing as a two-way. No, it wasn't as good as this. Gary Payton. Wait, was Gary Payton ever a two-way officially?
I think he was a two-way
at the end of the previous season.
Yeah. And we signed him.
He did not.
Cut him, and then signed him again. I think.
Yeah, he was not that good yet, right?
Right, so, which is crazy.
Anyway, I said my piece. Go ahead, take it away.
Cyrus is calling him the R word. Yeah, I just don't like that case hanging around. Honestly, I don't like
it. R word.
It's rapist.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know we were talking about off the court. Okay.
Yeah. So I'd be fine if he was gone. I just don't want that hanging around. We already have the punch. I don't. He's playing fine. I hope he, has a fine basketball career. But I don't know. I'd be happy not having that come up in discussions with the team. So whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to root against him if he's on the Warriors as a player, but yeah. That's it's something that I don't know what to say because he's not guilty until proven guilty. And this is a lawsuit, not a criminal case. It's just, but like, I don't want this noise around the team. That's all I'm going to say.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I hadn't even really thought about that part, but yeah, you're right. It might be too much noise for what we are trying to accomplish right now.
Yeah. And,
anyway. But then you go back to the trust thing. Trust in Bob. I'm going to just go back to that, especially on things that I'm not getting paid enough to do. I'm not part of the GM staff to make that tough decision.
Yeah.
And therefore, I do have trust that they'll figure it out. And hey, they may be they could be wrong too, right? Whatever they decide, they could be wrong.
Yeah. But all we can do is wait and see what happens. So, but I do have to say I would rather just not have that around. No matter how good he's playing, I mean, this is not. I don't know. I really don't know on that one, Rich. So
yeah, you I think you said everything you need to say.
Sure. Let's get back to the game. There was some actually pretty good things that I noticed, and the first one was Wiseman's really committing to these screens, man. He's really trying to screen hard. In fact, he's trying a little too hard. I think the one thing, because if we're gonna critique or anything like that, we should be able to think, what would I actually tell this person if they're like, all right, well, what am I doing wrong? I would say, just trust that your teammate's going to run his player into you. Don't move. You don't have to aim at him. You're the screener, right? It's not illegal for the guy coming around the screen to change his direction and try and run his defender into you. Set the screen. I mean, the NBA, there's always a little shuffle just because everything's going so quick. But just trust that Klay or Steph or Poole or whoever is going to adjust because they're that good, or Draymond. Set the screen hard and get ready to, there's a way to not move and still put some extra force into it. I don't know how to describe it, but, if you've watched a lot of the NBA or even tried to set screens and pick up basketball, which can be a little annoying sometimes because people just reject it and play 2K and run to the 3-point line and chuck up a shot or something. But if you set a hard screen, you can position yourself just before your teammate is coming through where you're not going to get called on those screens, and it will get you more open shots because you're really it's kind of a football play, honestly, right? I mean, it's like it's the one time you're really able to lay into a guy. It's, well, he didn't move, you ran into him, you know. So I think if Wiseman gets that down, he'll be starting to do a lot of good damage on the offensive end. Bruce coming in with a hot one. Is Quindary better than Ty Jerome? Not right now, because Quindary's not playing for us. But yeah, I liked Quindary a lot, and I was kind of surprised that they let him go. He did say that he wanted to be on a full contract. Who doesn't say that? Who wouldn't say that? It's not. I think he would have come back anyway.
Quindary had that one really good game at Phoenix. Then after that, it was like I didn't really hear too much about him. Probably didn't get the playing time that Lamb is getting. So that can be argued. But overall, I think Lamb has impacted more.
Well, he meant Ty Jerome is what he was comparing to.
Oh, Ty Jerome?
Yeah.
Well, kind of different players. But if we had to go to the playground and pick 5 guys, I'd probably pick Quindary first before Ty, just overall. But if you're picking a guy to run the offense, then I got to pick Ty Jerome. I mean, he's a point guard, so.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? So it was Chris Chiozza. Who was it before Chris Chiozza in 21 and the 2-way contract at the end of the year? I can't remember.
I don't know.
But I bet you it was a point guard. One of these guys, Steve Kerr likes to have one point guard on these 2-way contracts a lot of the time. Just keep doing it. And I think that's a Steve Kerr thing more than Bob Myers thing.
Well, I mean, do you remember Tony Douglas?
Tony Douglas, no.
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar.
He was the backup to Steph back in the day when we had to have, part of the 15, we had to have that backup for Steph. So it was like,
yeah.
I think it may have been Nedovic was a draft pick, and then we realized, wait, we shouldn't draft point guards anymore. They're too hard. I mean, yeah, we have Ryan Rollins now, but how many picks have gone before Rollins?
Steph too.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. How do you get the backup for Steph? Then we had like Tony Douglas, Tyler Ulis came in for a while, and he didn't make the team, but all these guys were brought in. Brad Wanamaker, so it's been the strategy, and we've never really been able to get the Sean Livingston as back in the day. So we've always tried.
I think Poole and DiVincenzo aren't bad.
Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about anyways? Ty Jerome? I forget why this.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was just going to bring up, I think the reason that they went with Ty Jerome over even Lester Quinones, right? Who was on the team at the beginning of the year.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
is because Steve Kerr likes to have one point guard in the 2-way. I just think he likes it. He plays him a lot. He always does in the regular season.
Okay.
So that's probably why they did that. Yeah, Bruce, but it doesn't feel that way at home, man. It feels like the chemistry is amazing at home because we're winning it a lot at home. If we were 50% on the road and had the same record, what would we be? We're what, 2-14? So
you know what else?
That's like 18
you know what
wins.
Else is gonna make that, the other thing that's going to make that tough coming up is that Steph is not on the floor, and he's the epitome of joy. So
I was watching a highlight reel of him that came out 2 weeks ago. Dude's playing just – you can't question his heart. I mean, there's absolutely none of what's going on is him not trying hard or just putting up kind of empty stats. He's screaming, hitting 30-footers, down 10 with 3 minutes to go in the fourth, and he's just, I don't know. Sorry, Rich.
I'll tell you this: all the pregame routines I used to film.
Yeah.
There is a, what do you call it? Palpable difference. I don't know if that's a word.
Palpable?
There is a marked difference. Palpable. My SAT verbal was awful, but anyways, there's definitely a difference in the air whenever Steph is not there, because I was there when he got injured and he'd be out for a while, and you go and you film the pregame routines and you're like, dude, what's missing? Like something's off. It's Steph isn't there. I swear, like his presence alone on the floor is just incredible, and they're gonna have to get through this. It's not gonna be easy. So maybe Bruce sensed that. Maybe he noticed something, subconsciously in the pregame or whatever. But I can tell you for a fact, that's one of the things that makes Steph an all-time GOAT. It's just his presence literally affects the joy that you can feel that you can't really measure.
It's Russell, Magic, and Steph are the best energies to be around ever in the history of the NBA. I don't know what order, but
Amy.
She's the heart of this channel.
She's the heartbeat of Let's Go Warriors.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Draymond's the heartbeat of the
tough on the outside, but warm on the inside. Yeah, I really like the way DiVincenzo's been playing. I also just like what some of the things he said. Like, there's a standard to playing on the Warriors. The only other guy I've heard say that is Draymond and Klay. And this guy got here. He's been here for a few weeks. And he's already like, hey, look, this is Steph, Klay, Dre, and Steve Kerr. It's not just some team. There's a standard here, and we have to play to that every game. And I've seen him do it. He's making mistakes left and right. But man,
what he just said,
he's
on the podium too.
Moody.
What he said on the podium, saying that I'm still not there yet. What is he lying? Right? I mean, that's the truth. He's not there yet, and so there's more to come. There's more consistency coming. There's less fouling coming. Like, the only thing about Dante, we only have him for 2 years. I mean, the second year being a player option. That's a shame, because he feels like how long does Sean Livingston play with us? He feels like a Sean Livingston type. Be here for a while.
Absolutely. I mean, I kind of, this might be crazy, but I kind of get a little bit of an Andre Iguodala vibe from him. Just rebounding, passing, able to hit shots, but never asking for touches. Man.
Yeah. Oh, Jordan Poole at the podium. So you have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Bruce said that he is, so Amy's the heart. He said he's the policeman and I'm the philosopher. I think
love it.
Bruce is the Draymond and I'm I don't know.
Oh, I like it.
Who's the philosopher of the Warriors? Oh, I'll be Klay. I mean, I hate to say that, it's arrogant. You're Curry. I'm happy being Klay.
I'm Curry. I don't know if I could. No, I don't.
I'll be JP because I got 2 cats, man.
Ooh, I like it. That's a cool one, man.
I don't wear short shorts though.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I got real long 90s.
It'll just get censored on here. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's get JP up here. Jordan Poole podium, audio only, coming up. Let me do that, and let me do this, and that, and that, and that. Jordan Poole audio coming to you in 3, 2, 1.
Is this an extra option whenever we're driving to the
Hold
basket?
on. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
he was that at the end of the season last year and leading into the start of the playoffs last season with no Steph. Let's listen to what Jordan Poole had to say about his performance tonight as we get you back out to Philadelphia.
Is this an extra option whenever we're driving to the basket or when we're pick and roll? He takes up so much space in the paint. Being able to have a target above the rim is huge.
How do you kind of view this next month without Steph and I guess your kind of offensive responsibility to help him out?
Continue playing my game. Try to lead these guys to a couple wins. Really try to lock in and gain a rhythm while we're on the road, win a couple games. So we can get some good mojo going back home for a nice little homestand. So continue just to fight every night, execute down the stretch, and just try to get wins against some good teams.
Like team-wise tonight, and what did you like?
We were moving the ball, especially early, being able to get a lot of guys going. Dante had some big threes in the first half. Anthony had some big threes. Just trying to find ways to get guys easy looks, keep them going, move the balls, keep them engaged. So down the stretch, these guys are comfortable, shooting shots.
About kind of you taking control, kind of being under control, actually, is how I should say it. And Steph was talking about your efficiency, and how that's important to you too. How'd you feel about your pace tonight, and especially that third quarter when you got it going?
It was definitely putting emphasis personally, individually, just trying to find ways to continue to better my game, and that's something that I want to focus on. So just being able to be in the pick and rolls, or bring the ball up and kind of see the offense throughout the game, see different coverages, just trying to pivot my pace a little bit and use these games as reps, to try to, like I said, put my teammates in good situations and try to get everybody going.
Season without Steph and held on to the 3 seed. Do you at all right now look back at that time? Is there anything that you remember from that time?
Lock in, stay together, no matter who's out there. We've got guys out for a couple games throughout the season and different lineups. So I think we're more than confident with the guys that we have, and we know that we're heading in the right direction. So it's only a matter of time before we start putting everything together, winning games, and we'll get on the run.
Some battles with D'Anthony Melton in the playoffs, the Western Conference. What kind of a matchup is he? What kind of player?
Yeah, we saw him with Memphis last year in the Western Conference, and he's been playing really good this season, especially over there with the guys that he has. He's taking advantage of the opportunity that he has. He has more minutes, and he's a really good player. So just being able to match up against him and kind of just battle throughout the night in the games that we have together is special.
He does defensively. That's special.
He's a good defender, but where were you from? From Philly, so he's a good defender. He's a good player. He's a good player. We were chopping it up the whole game. Competitive edge. He's a competitive player. And it's always a challenge when you match up against a guy like that and find ways to get better.
You were 4 for 9 from 3 tonight. I think the last 7-8 games, the numbers are ticking up there. Kind of fundamentally, what's your main focus as far as that goes right now?
Just keep shooting the same shots I've been shooting. All the shots that I shoot, every last one of them I practice, and I feel comfortable shooting every shot. So I think I shot 7 threes last game. It felt the same 7. We just, made 4 tonight, and I don't know, just try to just make shots essentially for our team and try to help us and put us in a situation to win.
You have the best 2 or 3 draw players, but this year, for some reason, your team is getting less free throw. Is there? You think something? I don't want to say. What do you want?
You asking the wrong person, bro. You don't want to hear what I got to say. We just got to play through it. That's the politically correct answer. We got to play through it.
Jordan Poole able to keep his humor despite the
All right, just got to play through it. By the way, is that Laura Britt, I think, on the post game? So new person in there. Go ahead, Dean. Come back to us.
Oh, you'll be Wiggins. All right. Bruce says he wants to be Wiggins. Good choice, man. Wiggins won us the championship last year. There's no doubt about it. We're not winning that championship. If
he can't be Wiggins. You got to come on the live and go. That's what you got to do, man. If you want to be Wiggins,
he's not butthead.
Got to get the chuckle. Not the butthead style. I just mean the chuckle style of Andrew Wiggins, which I love.
I love that.
When
I love that show, by the way.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I did it. It was okay.
Yeah. Not your thing? Not your humor. That's all good.
Not quite.
I do have a couple of points.
Okay.
I think this stretch that we've been having, does it remind you of any other recent point, with the Warriors, like past couple of years that we're going through right now?
For me, it's like every year people forget. They just want to focus on the result. Oh, we got a championship. Like, did you forget that we had a 6-game losing streak, and then Steph was out, and it's like every year there's something.
Not every year can be 15, 16, 17,
Yeah, and even then there were little moments of, it just wasn't perfect basketball, right?
Yeah, but we only lost 39 games in 3 seasons. So.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I shouldn't be saying I don't know. I'm trying to get on you for saying I don't know. No, I mean, it's just a blur for me. All I know is that every year we go through struggles. Every team's going to do that. Yep. Even if you play rec league basketball, your team is going to go through a struggle at some point in time, and it'll be unpredictable. And why? What were you thinking?
Yeah, I feel like this is January through March last year. It feels really similar.
Yeah.
It feels really. Curry's out. It's like, oh, the team's going to struggle. Then we get this win in Miami, but that was during the end of the year, and we had a nice start to the season. We were 18-2, 24-5, and now we're 14-16. But just hovering around 500, and then you take off at the right time. Might be a little much having to do climbing up the rankings and then peaking in the playoffs, but maybe if you peak. Because we had kind of had a double peak last year, if you think about it, right? Team peaked in early, went down, and then peaked again in the playoffs. So
awesome, man.
Maybe that's just part of the championship. Here's one thing, okay? The Warriors don't just know how to win titles. They have won a title back-to-back, where that 2018 championship was really, really difficult. And then they made the finals again in 2019 with all that stuff going on. Obviously did in 2016, 4-point loss in Game 7, Reinvent yourself says not the same, but it's a little bit similar though, right? A little bit? I feel like
I don't know.
It's similar.
I think the difference between road games with opponents scoring is on pace to be the worst.
Yeah.
The West being stacked, but then I guess just the feeling of it, right? Doesn't the feeling of it?
Well, we're in all these games, I mean, we've lost a lot of games by single digits, and considering what we did last year, it's not ridiculous to think that we're a little bit closer in reality if we're playing at our best to the team we're seeing at home than the team we're seeing on the road. What I mean is, if we're that good at home, we can play against anybody.
Yep.
This 1 5-game, not 15. Yeah, 1 5-game losing streak, 1 4-game losing streak. We had a 1-7 or 1-8 record at that time, and that's kind of how we started the season, you know. So I just like there's a saying that the NBA season doesn't start till Christmas, but people get like really invested the first like 20 games, and then it's like 40 games in, and they're just exhausted, and they don't just get me to All-Star break, and then it peaks again at the end of the season.
Maybe that's where we can make a run where all the other teams are going, oh, give me the All-Star break, right?
Yeah, and just peak in March. You know?
Let's see.
Peak in March. In April, May, hopefully June. Yeah, some free throws away.
So we had a 4-game losing streak. What was our 4-game losing streak?
I think Dean's talking about last year.
Oh, okay. Well, we had a 6-game losing streak last year. I remember that vividly.
Yeah.
And then we went 2-9 during that stretch, I think it was. This year we've had a 5-game losing streak. Any other losing streaks?
Well, we've just had a 3-game losing streak right now. We've lost.
Right.
We've gone 1-6 in our last 7 games.
So if we were if we could just change it by 3 games, we would be 17-13. Just 3 games of a change. Guys, if we did not mentally still be in the champagne room for that 5-game road trip, okay? Let's say we went 2-3. If we had just won one of these games, that's a difference of 3 games, 2-3 and 1-2 instead of 0. That's a difference of 3 games. If a difference of 3 games, these 3 losses were flipped into wins, we'd be 17-13, and we would be 5th. No, we would be 6th because 16 divided by 28 is a little bit bigger than.
Well, it would change 17. The standings of the other teams too, but you know, basically what you're saying is also kind of what I said. If we just went 500 on the road, right?
We're not that far away, guys. We are not that far away.
But we have to stay within 500, though. We have to. We can't slip right now. That would not be.
And
you don't want to dig yourself too deep.
Is optimistic. You reinvent yourself. I'm guessing that you're more pessimistic this year than you were last year. I just told you a reason to be optimistic. Is that not enough? 3 games, literally 3 games. 3 games we could have won, we should have won. How many games have we thrown away? We've thrown away way more than 3 games.
Oh, God. It's killing me. I swear.
We're right there. We're right there. And you use the fact that the West is stacked this year as a negative. I'm using it as a positive. And I still don't see another team in the West in the playoffs. I don't see another team that really has that championship DNA. In fact, I see that as, there's a couple steps. We got to get to the finals. That's not going to be easy. But once we get to the finals, the Bucks have some championship DNA. I didn't see that with Boston in the game. It's just 1 game. But I didn't see any championship DNA in our head-to-head matchup.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So
I love that Boston team, to be honest with you. I think they're really good. We've got Steph Curry.
Yeah, we can disagree on that. I don't mind disagreeing on that.
So Bruce is saying better synergy, but I think this team is more confident, which is kind of what's biting us in the ass right now. Becoming a little bit hubristic. Just whatever. We can win 3 quarters. No, you can't. Mm-hmm. You have to play all 4. Rich, we have played well for 3 quarters of like most of our games, but we give up like a 35, 40, 45 point like quarter somewhere in the middle or at the beginning. Generally not at the end, thankfully, but it's not Christmas yet. I think these guys are pacing themselves a little bit too. I just think they are. I don't think there's any way to help it coming off a championship, especially the emotional roller coaster that was last year. We don't really need to be the number 1 seed on December 16th, or 17th, wherever you are. We need to get these guys locked in, confident, moving the ball. We're doing a lot of isolation right now, by the way. I don't know if people picked up on that. It's a lot of ISO ball randomly in the middle of the games, where it's just give it to a guy, for you to get it back, and it seems like we're moving the ball, but we're not moving the ball from side to side across the court and warping the defense.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a general
it's not
feeling.
Straight ISO, but it's kind of not doing a lot. Like, here's a fake screen, here's the ball back.
But is it because I want to caution that we don't have our number 1 gravity guy, and our number 2 gravity guy is playing below his usual standards in Klay. And so sometimes the lack of gravity can end us up in really late in the shot clock, and then that's when guys just.
No, I think this was even when Curry was killing it, and it's been at home too a little bit. But the crowd just gets them going. It just does. You can tell. Are we 12-2 at home? That's a really high winning percentage,
Good point by Reinvent. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, but so what?
Losing Mike Brown.
Yeah, GP2, Otto Porter, Mike Brown. Sean Livingston and Leandro Barbosa aren't here either, by the way. I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't think we can do it?
I want to move on from that. I don't really like looking in the past and saying woe is me on certain things. Like,
there are some things that
you can't change the past, so you got to just go forward. So it's just the mentality of that. But I get it.
There's some things that were mistakes. I don't think that was a mistake. There's not much you can do about Mike Brown, but yeah, GP2 and Porter are injured, though you never know if that happens on this team. And but how do we get minutes from Moody and Kuminga, who I love the way Moody – look, Poole, Moody, DiVincenzo, Poole, Moody, Kuminga. They're taking shots too early in the shot clock as an indicator of ISO ball. Maybe I didn't express it clearly enough. We're not moving the ball from the weak side or from the strong side to the weak side and then moving it back again and disrupting and warping the defense.
Sunday's been here before. You know the rules, man. You don't throw anybody under the bus. You just threw my guy Dean under the bus. He's been doing, even if he's wrong on that point, that's what, 1% of everything he said so far, man? Come on. So send Dave, come back in 5 minutes and address your issue in the proper way. Oh, man.
Yeah, I agree. Kuminga's looking.
Maybe he was kidding. But if you're kidding, then you got to be more obvious about that.
Well, I don't know. I still think moving the ball from the weak side to the strong side will help. I do think too, if I may say so, I'd like to see Poole getting more. He's playing really well off cuts and catch and shoot and stuff. I'd love to see that from him. We're asking him to be a point guard, but we got DiVincenzo. Just let him be the point guard, man. He did deserve to be passport. Yeah. Hey, he's making a lot of money out there in Turkey, I think.
It's crazy. Can I be the one to say that maybe Bob was luckily, of course we wanted to try and keep these two guys, but Joe Lacob has this blueprint of, we're not going to go further than the MLE to go sign these guys, and those guys are getting older. Well, luckily it turned out that these two guys haven't really paid dividends yet for their respective teams, and they'd probably be injured now too.
You guys aren't talking about JTA or D Lee either,
Yeah.
I don't know. We need to
He's been playing well. He's been playing well.
Oh, he has. But I don't. Every time we lose, GP2 and Otto Porter. Why would they stay here? For $1 million, $6 million a year when they can get almost $20 million between them. I hate to say it, I would do it. I think because hey, I'll take a pay cut if I'm on the championship team, but of course I'm not in that position. Those dudes are 30 years old, and I guess Otto Porter had a big contract before GP2 had. He had more G League teams than NBA teams. He had to take that contract. Look, you're getting playing time for Moody and Kuminga. That's why they did it. You actually have slots of time, and when you don't have two really good vets taking up those minutes, you can spend them, and we get to see Kuminga starting to get a little chippy in Utah. You can see Kuminga dunking all over Tatum's head in Boston and screaming like he wasn't afraid at all. Like he was out there in the finals against those dudes, and he remembered what it was like when he played probably 10, 12 minutes the whole series. Or it's just a trade-off, and I think Moody and Kuminga will pay off for it, But I would like to see Jordan Poole move without the ball a little bit more. I think it'll help. I think it'll help a lot because the defenses are keying in on his dribbling moves, and he's just not Steph Curry. Steph Curry can shake off anybody at this point, And
Steph had trouble with that in year 4 too. So, it takes a while to get.
He was pretty good against the Spurs in the playoffs at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because he's Steph Curry too.
He was definitely not at the level of dribbling that he is now.
So no.
When we're measuring him, unfortunately, we're measuring Jordan Poole to what we see now of Steph, where we're kind of taking that as the benchmark, and that's
been so negative. I thought he was averaging 12 points and 2 assists a game or something. You know what he's doing in 28 minutes? I know you're not a huge stats guy. 17.9 points, 53% from 2, 86% from the line, 4.5 assists a game, 3 turnovers. That's perfectly acceptable. Yeah, but it is though. They're running Steph's plays for Jordan Poole, right? They're putting Jordan Poole in that Steph position. Maybe he can't run as much as Steph because Steph Curry is absolutely terrifying thinking about having to run and run and run with that dude, right? I can get hit by someone posting me up and then it's over, but someone running you to exhaustion sucks, and he just never gets tired. Maybe Jordan Poole can't do that, but Jordan Poole can run off a screen and get an open shot from someone else, and it'll be a lot harder to guard than him dribbling around and trying to get to the hoop or hit these tough mid-range float. And he's got that. He's obviously got that. He showed it tonight. But it'd just be a lot easier for him, And we're already running the Curry sets for him in some ways. He can do it. He can do it. Klay plays better in catch and shoot. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd love to see Klay Thompson 1, 2, 3 dribble, kind of triple threat jab step type moves where he can create just a little separation and not have to go to a crossover or get a screen. It's crowding his game just a little bit. And he's a lot better passer than I remember. He's really got some good vision out there. He doesn't get a ton of assists, but Klay can make some nice reads. So I don't know. I think it's not stop dribbling too much. It's just I think he's such a tall player, such a big, strong. His dad's a center. He's got some little vet moves, little little old school type things that I think he could just like obviously a little bit more from the 3-point line, but Carmelo had that triple threat jab step, just like look you in your eyes and kind of wait till you're frozen for just a second to just rise up and fire. And Klay can hit that from 35 feet away. His shot is so stable. I mean, they're all little things that you just notice because he's not the Klay Thompson of old. That means he's the new Klay Thompson. That's all. He's just the new Klay. So let's, everybody has to change their game if they want to play until they're 40, and that's what he said he wanted to do. So let's see what he does. It'll be this should be a lot more fun than it is right now. It really should be. I mean, people should be having more fun with this team, even with Steph out.
Yep. It's the whole thesis of Let's Go Warriors.
Also, they just don't suck.
Right.
There's going to be a time, by the way, you say the thing that's missing is Steph. There's going to be a time where there is no Steph Curry playing. Think about that. There's not going to be any more 30-point games or turnaround triples or goggles or anything like that. He might do that as a fan, but he won't be playing here. He won't be playing at all. So you're really going to spend this time pissed? Well, at least learn how to be pissed like a coach rather than like a drunk fan. I mean, God. I think Klay's just frustrated with losing. He felt the game slipping and started to get a little upset, and his knee hurts. He was wearing that they were like a little elastic knee bands or whatever today on his left knee, the ACL knee. So yeah, I think if Klay look, this with Steph being out and it being like the middle of December, it's let's just get there's always a balance between the science of coaching, especially. Maybe he needs his headband back. Hey, anything, you know what? Let's get Will Ferrell too. He'll come shoot around again. That'll help. But sometimes you need to emphasize the science of coaching. If this worked, we're basing this off what you did last year, what the statistics are saying you're going to. And then sometimes you just got to be weird and artistic and like just try stuff. Be a chef and make something that doesn't work just to try it, just to see what happens. I think this is just a mess around, get in the lab, no pressure. We're not without Steph Curry on the road. We're not the defending champs. We're not even probably anywhere near favorites to win the game. So let's just get weird, not just in what players do, but like, let's get weird with the rotations too. You start seeing strange things like, can Wiseman and Looney play together, which we haven't seen all that much, but just try it,
Yeah.
Talking about taking Klay off the bench, 6-man, as if it's a bad thing, which is no. If you have a great 6-man, you're going to kill. It always works. It always does. Anytime that there's been a truly great 6-man.
Try
not every
try
game, but
Klay
just, I don't know. If we get Wiggins back,
that's part of the thing with Klay that I talked about during the live stream that you also chimed in on. That's the part I don't like about
Let him get
Klay.
mad. Let him fume on the bench and come in angry. I don't care. It'll help.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just don't know how realistic that is. So.
But Klay has to have so much trust in Kerr, though. I'm sure he doesn't want to be a 6-man, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Give it a try, or do something really strange, like play Draymond, Clay, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Green. Just a massive, like, all wings, like the Clippers did to the Jazz, kind of, in the playoffs.
The thing, I mean, it's not that bad right now, though. Like, I think we had pretty good rotations tonight.
Yeah, that's true. But sometimes it's fun just to be weird.
Okay.
I'm not talking about changing it for the whole.
Sure, I mean, if you start losing, you got to go with your philosophies and the way you've been doing things. But if those don't translate into winning, then man, anything is open for change.
But I'm not. That's what I'm saying, Rich. I'm not talking about like, oh, we're changing the rotations now. Like, just get. You want to get to a point where any kind of improvisation is something fun, because that basketball is the most. If there was a genre for basketball of music, not for the most popular or whatever, but just what music it's most similar to, it's got to be jazz. It's got to be jazz music, just because of the improvisation. You know, there's way more improvisation in basketball than almost any other sport because there's so many different ways to score. Again, you have Shaq and Steph Curry, and then like Magic and Michael Jordan, and just all these different types of guys, you know. And sometimes it's fun, I think, when I've watched really good teams, when they just kind of play around a little bit, you know, just get a little bit weird and do it without stress, without this is going to be forever, or without I'm going to lose my position. None of that ego stuff. Just, I don't know. I really do say that a lot. Wow.
You need to work on your confidence. You and James Wiseman always down on
yeah. Yeah. By the way, we got to trade Steph Curry for Monte Ellis and bring back
I'm trading Dean Chambers. I'm trading Dean Chambers for the angry Australian surfer dude on Twitter.
We got to move back to the Cow Palace, or not the Cow Palace. Is that what it
Bruce,
was?
Do you know who I'm talking about, Bruce? I bet you Bruce knows.
Oh. Yeah. You know why this team's one of the reasons it's called Golden State, by the way? Way back in the 70s. Kind of strange.
Yeah, I love that story. Go ahead, tell it, because I don't recall
I'm sure.
it.
Well, I should have asked you, Rich. You know everything. But the owner.
I don't know it. I just heard it before, and I thought it was awesome when I first heard it.
The owner, because there was the Kansas City, Omaha Kings who would like play in Kansas City and Omaha sometimes. And so they changed their name from San Francisco to Golden State in the 70s when they kind of moved into Oakland Arena back then. But this owner, he wanted him sometimes to still play in San Francisco, sometimes to play in San Diego. So he just named it after the whole state. So wherever they played at home, it would make sense. And they played a couple of games in San Diego.
Yeah.
And I think one in
they did play
Irvine.
In San Diego. Oh.
Yeah. That's 70s basketball. What a time. That was a strange league, man. I think the Warriors in the 75 finals, I think it was then that it was a 1-1-1-1-1 or whatever series because they couldn't schedule 2 straight games in a row in anywhere in San Francisco or Oakland. So they had to go back and forth every game. I think it was the 75 finals that happened. Just some crazy stuff, man. Crazy, strange basketball history. No, not a genius. I'm good at remembering
awesome, man.
Useless trivia, I guess, other than our wonderful Let's Go Warriors chats. So I feel justified rooting for this team in Long Beach, California, because they're here for the whole state, you know? We all live in the Golden State, and everybody's trying to live in the Golden State of mind. So
Awesome.
Good.
Great having you on here, man.
Man, it's fun to be on here. It's been a while.
You're my Steph Curry. You keep the joy going.
I just want to be Klay. I'm happy being Klay.
Yeah, you want to be Klay. Okay. You are the Klay. You bring the intensity, the passion to the game, the stubbornness.
Yeah. I am pretty stubborn when it comes to my Warriors television watching. I like to I don't know. I like to play by play, but also try and like coach at the TV. I know it's insane, but I enjoy it. I have fun watching basketball that way. I even started slipping into it because my friend got me into ice hockey, which is pretty fun. Talking about the World Cup, ice hockey is like really fast, brutal.
I tried, man. I tried my best. I couldn't do it.
Oh, I can't play ice. I don't know how to skate. And
no, I mean watching it. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I can't watch hockey anymore.
Really?
There's too many. Here's my problem with hockey, ice hockey, or NHL. There's too many. Oh, almost. Coming from a basketball guy, no, I can't stand that.
That's every other sport, Rich, other than tennis.
Yeah.
Like soccer.
But then I am going to watch the World Cup.
Yeah. So at least there's like 40 shot attempts in hockey, but soccer is such a mental game. You know, I'm sure if you know the strategy, it really is a beautiful game. So, you know,
I don't know anything about soccer really, but yeah, I can dig
and
that.
the crowds are great. Yeah, so different tastes.
I'm gonna watch one final. And what's great?
Oh, it's just different tastes for different people, and you know, it's wonderful how differently people see things. I guess that's kind of what this channel is about. It's just like, hey, stop being so rude. Okay, you know what?
Right.
A lot of your opinions have a little validity, but you're just saying it in such a rude, disrespectful way that's like, don't. We're not bots.
Thank you for summarizing that. Yeah.
Yeah. Anthony Davis
really
is hurting again, man. He can't catch a break. He really can't. I don't think he looks fit. Anthony Davis hurt again.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It's just Bruce said that. So let's I was gonna look up Bruce's name. That's probably not right. Anthony Davis. Injury report. Did it just happen? It must have just happened right now, because I'm not seeing news in it. Anyway, I'm sure we'll right foot injury. It happened right now, Bruce.
Oh, wow.
He can't catch a break, man. He really can't. He's not fat. He's not like, he might not be the toughest, but you know, I'm starting to feel bad for him. I really am. Like, it's not his fault, I feel.
Yeah, it's getting to that point.
Yeah. It's just sad. I hope it's nothing too serious. Well, let's see if I have any more notes here.
I got a note for you. What was it like? Here's not a note. Well, I want to get your take. What was it like to have Sister Agnes in the chat?
Oh, well, hey, this is a place where I think we try and practice agape, which is a Greek word for kind of love for love's sake, or sort of rising above, like, even people trying to attack you or people trying to praise you. It's kind of hard to translate, but it's I guess sort of divine love, that type of thing. I think there's a little bit of that strain in our positivity. So of course we have Sister Agnes, and also all of our wonderful, you know, regulars here, defending the team and preventing people from again
going off the rails,
disrespecting and insulting and screaming at people, and just general sort of road rage, which unfortunately, because Rich tends to put the comments up on here, will be recorded for eternity on YouTube. And you'll have to live with that forever till you're 90 years old. So you better watch out what you're typing.
Send Dave's back.
Hey, I agree, man. That's a pretty good comment.
Oh no, I didn't want to hear that the Raptors lost. You know, teams generally play better.
We can't care
after a
about
loss,
that.
you know?
We're coming off 3 losses, stuck on the road. We should be just as angry and hungry as they are after one loss.
We need to get your
Avatar. Yeah. We're going longer than Avatar too. Yeah. I hope we get better reviews. I heard it wasn't getting great reviews, but I'm not.
Send Dave clarifies. Yeah, I said it when I accidentally, my bad, timed him out. Was that? Oh wait, that might be sarcasm. Oh well. Sorry.
Based means all facts now. Man, I'm behind. I don't get the Reddit.
Even when you bring an opinion, you bring it with some humility behind it too. So it's not like you're saying something and you're saying it's not like you're going, oh, I have a point to make and this shall be. You know, you're not throwing down any gauntlets and stuff. So
that's not academically sound. You know, that's not the way you act in university. So why? If we're trying to learn and teach a little bit, but teach what we've learned, you don't go up to a professor and like, hey, you suck. You know, like sit down and shut up, professor. Like, and he doesn't say that. He might tell you to sit down and shut up, actually, because that's kind of what teachers have to do. But he doesn't scream at you. You know, if you get something wrong on a test, they're like, hey, you're trash.
What's that cooking show where they have that angry chef all the time? What's the name of it?
Gordon Ramsay, is that the one?
Yeah. So it's kind of like the Gordon Ramsay thing in terms of like social media these days. So I think there's a lot of people on Twitter who would be kind of more the positive people. So hint, I'm I see some of this in Warriors Twitter where they're not actually that negative of a person, but then they celebrate it as if you would being an avid watcher of Gordon Ramsay. You don't necessarily have to be a negative person to find the entertainment in that. So I think a lot of Warriors Twitter goes onto Twitter to kind of do that. And I just don't like it to begin with, because I don't like to see the victim, I'll call it, of receiving all of that anger. I just don't like to see it, even if it's for entertainment's sake. So that's why I'm a little different.
Sure. Yeah, I never liked that stuff. Although, if you really badly undercook eggs, there is actually a threat to other people. So, and chefs are just, they're always going to be that way. But we don't have to act like that in society. Yeah. I wonder if they don't really know how to process their emotions too. Because you wouldn't get that angry if you didn't love the team.
Who's they?
A hater. The people generally wanting to like, oh, Kerr and you know. I guess that was always around, but it was kind of just in bars when you were watching it with your friends, and you know, oh, I can do a better job than that. And then you like wake up in the morning and go, oh, wow, I don't even remember what happened in the game. You know?
Yep.
So, but I wonder if it's people just like, it hurts when they lose and they can't process that emotion very well. Real quick, JV. So Poole signed his extension, which extends the contract that he was on, but the extension happening this year would kick in at the end of his contract extension. I'm not sure how early you can do it, but it doesn't negate the contract that you're under. It adds on to that. It like kind of latches onto that contract and adds a new one without you having to become a free agent. That's how rookie extensions work. So he will start making $30 million a year next year. Right now, he's making his $3 or whatever million bucks.
Yeah, 3.9.
Yeah, so 4.
By the way, who is that asking?
JV.
JV. JV, here's what you got to do. Go here. So we'll show you, just bear with me. Go to Hoops Hype. Just Google hoopshype.com Warrior salaries. Right? Go to Google. Golden State Warrior salaries. Then you click on that and you scroll down and you can see all the way out into the future. You can see what they're making. And my advice to you, if you go look at all 30 teams, your IQ will just skyrocket. Because then, honestly, you'll realize that Poole making $28 million next year is actually pretty fair. Like, it's not, let's take some examples. It's not, how much is Conley making in Utah, right?
I think
Mike Conley is making $22 million, right? How much is Chris Paul making in Phoenix? Hint, hint. It's a huge number. 28 I thought it was more than that. 28
Yeah,
million.
He's got the over 38. He's got the over 38 rule that limits how much you can make.
Interesting. Yeah.
And how long the contract
if you just go through these, you'll get a better sense of what's good and what's bad, and
you can even
understand.
I'm sure they have it on Hoops Hype. I know I've looked at it on Basketball Reference myself, but whatever one works better for you. But you can also just look at all the contracts. Like people were saying, Draymond was overpaid. He was at one point he was making as much as.
I see. Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? He was on the Trailblazers and then the Spurs. LaMarcus Aldridge. Like Draymond was similar to LaMarcus Aldridge until he got bought out and went to the Nets.
Yeah, LaMarcus
he's close to Harrison Barnes and stuff.
Draymond, his rookie year, he was making $600,000.
Yeah, really. But I mean, even with these seemingly large contracts, there are plenty of other players and Wiggins signing that contract is just awesome. He's making $24 million a year in 2024.
Yeah,
that's really low for how good of a player is. He just didn't want to get traded. He didn't want to leave.
Big Aristotle.
Oh, I'm Shaq now.
We got the small Aristotle. Because Shaq's the big Aristotle.
I'm
the medium
Aristotle.
Okay,
I'm the alive Aristotle.
All right. This post game's longer than Avatar. I know, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Has anybody seen Avatar 2 yet? I mean, is it good? I think you just have to go for the spectacle.
I think it got kind of bad reviews, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I read somewhere where there's only like an hour and a half of actual story. Everything else is just CGI, glorified, whatever. But it's kind of one of those things where you just got to go see it. We have the Metreon over here. It's like the second. It's in the top 3 of IMAX theater sizes. So you kind of have to go see it. Like I kind of have no choice. You just got to go for the spectacle, 3D and everything.
Yeah,
so
that's how I saw the first one. IMAX 3D. Yeah. Didn't make the story any worse or better. I didn't actually care. I don't know. It's just a gimmick to me.
We got to put on the blue filter, Dean. Me and you blue filter to make this avatar. Like,
do you like South Park, Rich?
Oh, I love South Park. One of my favorite all time. Yes.
They called Avatar. One of the characters like, "Hey, I came up with that." I think it was Cartman. He's like, "Hey, I came up with that, man. I came up with Dances with Smurfs."
South Park is a classic.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yep.
It was just so original. It's unbelievable. I just wish Kenny hadn't died because I love Kenny so much.
Oh, he's still around. He keeps coming back.
Oh yeah, I guess I guess that was the whole inside joke thing that he would die every night, but it was like, oh man, he's gonna die again, you know.
Yeah. Oh, they killed Kenny.
It was funny though.
Mm-hmm. I like Timmy a lot too. Timmy.
Yes.
That's
why Timmy. I started calling Tim Duncan Timmy anytime I saw him.
Really?
That's where I got it from.
Hey, maybe that's what he said when he was smiling on the bench at Joey Crawford. He just said, Timmy. Got thrown out of the game. Oh, man. It's 4 hours and 40 minutes into this, and it's getting better and better, I think. We're definitely past the hour of complaining and whining and
yes,
just general internet behavior.
I haven't seen Vitor in a while.
Yeah, Vitor. You doing all right?
Oh boy.
Let's see. Well,
oops. No.
Oh, why is Draymond out? I wasn't able to look that up before the game.
Right quad contusion.
Quad. You think he'll be out for long?
What did Steve say pregame? Let me look it up. Warriors expect Draymond to play in Toronto on Sunday.
Sunday. Oh, okay. So Wiggins and Draymond will be there on Sunday. They hope.
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess on that point we could have gone crazy tonight. Just try whatever rotations. I think we did actually, because I remember
this was Steph out.
We had Ty Jerome, Anthony Lamb, Wiseman, and who cares who the other two are, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
2 ways in a G League guy. That's crazy. It was fun though.
There was something in Wiseman's eyes tonight that I liked. He just
you could see his eyes. You have some.
There was a close up. Oh, there was a close up of him.
Yeah.
Just running down the court. And there was a time where I think it's just because he was young, but there was a time where he looked like he was kind of looking around before this season.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of like, where do I go now? It's like his eyes are a little glazed over. I don't know. And this time he was running up the court, like running to his spot, or just some little thing like. He's starting to be able to do this as with that kind of workman, like just like don't have to think, hyper efficient, can almost think about something else at home and just know where not pay attention, but just be loose. And that's a good sign because it's never been his talent. It's obviously not his physical skills. The thing that always I was questioning was, you know, Wiseman's a good guy, but can he be that hardened professional when he needs to be? It's hard to see that in a young person at all, really.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to see it more and more. I think that's the G League coming through of like, as Gary Payton said, Gary Payton II said, it's a great quote. He said, people think it's sweet down there. It's not. It's not sweet in the G League. Those guys work hard. Those guys are trying to kill you. Those guys should have given up a long time ago. And they're not. You You know, you're number 2 pick, and you're complaining about what?
Yeah.
You're not paying attention to what? I'll give my left arm to trade places with you. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you start to be like, damn, I'm on a championship team. Like, I have a responsibility to the group to raise my play. And that's the thing that's most difficult to get on bad teams. And it's something that Steph just dropped in the lap of the Warriors out of the blue. There you go. Here's Jerry West and Joe Lacob and Bob Myers and Coach Kerr and Mark Jackson and winning and all these. It just, I don't know how Steph did it, but it's like him. And I mean, even the Spurs were a respectable organization. Like Curry and Jordan went to 2 organizations that were just had nothing going and just turned around. I don't know how they did it. I really don't. I guess Kareem did that too with the Bucks. Couple other guys, I'm sure. But, you know, Wiseman doesn't have to. None of these guys have to do it. Steph's there right now. Not playing, but, you know, that's an incredible, incredible opportunity. And it's a lot of pressure, but once they don't care about the pressure from other people, like Kuminga and Moody just don't care anymore. I love it. They don't care at all. They're out there trying to just hit the floor or smash the glass or whatever. Their minds are in a good place from what I've been seeing. You know, you get a critical mass of that on the team. And like Jordan Poole said, you know, if we get rolling, look out. Just look out. I don't know if it'll happen. It might not. Some seasons it doesn't. But if we do, this team still can be really, really, really good, really fun. Strike some fear in the heart of the enemies. You know, we have to get rolling. That's all.
Good stuff. Keep it going.
Thank you.
I've got to go use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna remove.
All right. What I meant, Bruce, was Kareem went to a Bucks franchise that had only been around for like 5 years and won a title in like his second season. You know, LeBron for the Cavaliers, yeah. Although, they didn't really. I guess they didn't really hit their. They made the finals in 2007. They didn't really hit their stride until 15 through 18, obviously. But yeah, I guess even with him leaving and coming back, you can see that the Cavaliers are a lot better organization now than they were with Steffi and, you know, back in those days when they were just trading away picks. No, Kareem on the Lakers. Yeah, it's, you know, he made a conference finals with Jerry West as his head coach. I think I was with, I think it was 76 or something like that. Oh, they should. That 71 Bucks team was really good. In 74, they made the finals again. Lost to John Havlicek in Game 7 because that was the Celtics. They just never lost back then. Oh, you're talking about Avatar? Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass. I don't really like CGI stuff. It's fine if it's used a little bit, but a whole movie of, you know what it reminds me of is those old Technicolor. When Technicolor first came, I don't know if you guys have watched any of these type of movies, but when Technicolor first came out, things were kind of over the top colorful. Like there was just too much color because it just came out and they were kind of pushing it a lot, and they didn't try and make it a little bit more muted till somewhat later. A lot of, you know, Robin Hood and fantasy stuff like that. I think CGI isn't quite being used subtly enough, and the first one was only okay. So you can do what you want, but obviously, but I think I'm going to give Dances with Smurfs 2 a pass.
Yeah, no, I'm going to end up seeing it. I'm going to see it
You're gonna
anyways, but
Yeah.
I would be lying to you if I said I wasn't worried about having some boredom and also walking out of there with a headache. That
Because of the sound or the images or
images and stuff, CGI being that big. Remember when Lord of the Rings came out with the crazy definition? Was it Lord? It was like The Hobbit or something like that. The first one, and they had this 3D whatever, and it was so weird to me. Like it was too clear. It was like unrealistic because it was too high definition, and the whole effect of it gave me a headache after the movie, and I fear that I'll get that again.
Yeah, and I'm just not those big summer or Christmas blockbuster type movies. I don't know. I never got into Transformers and all that stuff. Some of them, I saw the first one, I guess.
There's been a lot of them since
drink water before the movie. It's probably pretty long too. I bet it's like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
This camera one's.
No, actually, sometimes I worry about because I get Starbucks all the time.
Yeah.
Honestly, sometimes I worry about like if it's a movie I really want to watch, like say Wakanda Forever. I'm like, wait a minute, I got to really time I got to drink no Starbucks before, and because I don't want to just in the middle of it have to use the restroom. But for Avatar 2, I don't think I'll worry about that too much. Like it'll just be normal day. Just go ahead and get the Starbucks. Who cares?
There's no intermission too. They don't do that anymore, which just kind of made sense. Sitting in a dark theater for 3 hours.
It is a long. Maybe I will skip it. I don't know.
Yeah, you can always watch it at home, but it's not the IMAX.
Yeah,
I watched. We'll get back to Warriors in a minute.
Gotta ask my movie buddy if that's okay with them to skip this one. We'll see.
I saw Halloween Ends. I love horror, and Halloween's like way up there amongst like Halloween and just
really okay.
Yeah,
I'll check it out, man. I might check it out.
Well, okay.
Diapers. Okay, jeez. All right, let's get back to basketball. Bruce has brought us over the edge. We need to get back to basketball.
You know what? Forget it. After the diapers, I'm not going to go on. I won't talk about movies ever again. Nah, we're just messing with you, Bruce. Although, large soda cup, without it being filled. Oh, man.
Oh, my internet is so screwed. Golly. Oh, well.
Well,
this is a nightmare.
We shot 13 free throws today. They shot 31. 17 to 43 from three. They were 15 to 38. We got 94 shots, and they got 85. But, again, the free throw. So one thing I like to do with that is I'll take free throws and divide them in half. Like, let's say they're all 2-shot free throws. So that's one possession plus shot attempts. That's 100.5 for the Warriors. And then 31 divided by 2 plus 85 is 100.5. So we had the same exact number of possessions. But free throws are hyper efficient. Man, they scored 25 points at the line. And we lost by 12. So we're 25 minus 11 is 14. I think Steve Kerr brought that up in the postgame.
Yeah.
Bruce, I think Rich was saying that Wiggins is going to play against Toronto. That's the news.
That's the news from Slater, and I don't know if he got it directly from Steve or not, but he did tweet that. Was it Slater? Let me double check that. I want to give credit where credit is due. Pregame. Well, Draymond was, yeah, that one was by Steve on Draymond. Wiggins was Slater.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was on the podium or not. But yeah.
Well, the more help we can get, the better. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Man, Joel Embiid's really good. He had 34 points,
Dude.
13 boards, 4 assists, 2 blocks, 4 steals, 2 or 3 from 3, 10 and 12 from the line.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not upset that this team beat us. Harden had 27 points, too, 9 assists. Yeah, 4 of 8 from 3. Efficient from the field.
We got Embiid on the podium, actually. That should be fun. It's only 5 minutes. We want to do this. It'll take me a while, though, to download because my crappy internet sucks right now. So keep going for how many minutes? Oh, at least a couple minutes it'll take. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll
actually,
take a while.
real quick, I'm gonna move my laptop.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna move my laptop out into the other room.
Oh, okay.
So my roommate can sleep here. Yeah.
Do whatever you need to do. No worries.
Here, let me. I'll mute this and stuff.
Okay. It'd be more fun if you didn't mute it. No, just kidding. Okay, well, where are we at here? Marvel. I saw Captain Marvel. That movie was forgettable. Ooh. Captain Marvel was the last movie? AD will rise up as a DPOA fast if he stays healthy. Could be. Fred VanVleet was hot tonight. Good. He was due then. OG is a potential defensive. Wow. Siakam's a problem. Yeah. Anyway, Scotty Barnes isn't bad either. Yeah, they got a squad. What's their record? Let's look. Nope, that's not it. Is it this? Yeah. Nope. Did I accidentally close the standings? I know what happened. NBA didn't update their standings page. Sacrilege. As the actual league, how can you be updating your standings slower than I used to update my standings on my rec league? That's inexcusable. That's unacceptable. Anyway, let's see. Toronto. What? They're 13 and 16. That's a little surprising to me. We also got PJ Tucker, if anybody cares. Let's see. Dude, these uploads are taking forever. But what I will do is I will run the Embiid one straight from my laptop. If I can just find it. Downloads. Why do I have a downloads and a documents? Oh, I see. Do I have that on my other computer? I don't even have a documents on this other. How do you even change that option? I don't know what's going on. Okay, you guys will stream for 6 hours. I have my music while preparing our flood for part. Oh, you're gonna have a flood? No, just kidding. Steve Kerr is nothing without Mike Brown. Stop it with the gauntlet throwing. We don't throw gauntlets here. Here, let's talk about Mike Brown. Let's talk about Mike Brown. Steve Kerr is nothing without him. Let's start the discussion.
Man, I was gone for like 2 minutes. You're already trashing Steve Kerr. Huh?
Exactly. Like that's the first thing you say when you come here. Come on, man. That's not what we're about. We're let's go Warriors. We're not let's go Kings. You idiot. Oh God.
Hey, I'm happy that the Kings are winning though. That fan base, they really deserve it.
I don't think that was a Kings fan though. That was just a Warriors hater.
Oh yeah, no.
That was a Warriors fan. We need a new name for that. That was a Warriors. Do we call them fanatics? Warriors casual? What's better? That was a Warriors casual. That was a Warriors fanatic. That was a Warriors. What do we call them? We need a name. We need to label them just like they label us.
A DubRider.
A what?
A DubRider.
What does that mean?
Yeah, just they ride the dubs when it suits them. And
DubRider. Oh.
Yeah.
That's a winner so far.
Warriors. That's too hard to distinguish, though. It's good.
No,
it's good.
DubRider gets right to the point. Oh my gosh, man, you are brilliant, my friend. You are brilliant. Wow,
it's all those Beavis and Butthead episodes that I watched.
Love it. What was the Beavis and Butthead thing? What?
No, it's just all of them that I've watched. Made my wits sharp, you know.
There you go. Jeez, maybe I should start watching them.
And South Park. And
Steve coined the term DubRider. I went over I'm 15 characters over my limit. Let me just delete. There, that'll fix it. Change Golden State Warriors to GSW. Awesome. Flubs Nations, yeah.
And like, I'm glad that what's his name? Oh my God. He's our second most important assistant coach.
Kenny Atkinson?
Kenny Atkinson.
Frazier?
Huh?
Go ahead.
I'm glad that Kenny stayed with us, but because he was going to go be an assistant coach. Well, what are we mad that Mike Brown took a coaching job and led the Kings to being in a playoff position here? What the hell? Oh, we want Mike Brown to just work and work and work for us and never advance any further than that. I'm sorry, what?
Oh
You
man.
gotta be kidding me, man.
You are gold, man. You are gold.
I don't get the logic of these people. Like, come on. It sucks that he's not here, okay? It sucks that he's not here. But
we want him to work as an assistant for us forever and ever.
Oh, man.
Love it. This is just great. It's so good to have you on here.
Yeah.
You want to listen to, man, I'd rather listen to you right now. Sheesh. Let's see. Saw a lot of people in the chat there positive, but they were killing Klay tonight there. Really? So you can tell who's on here and who's on there? Let's wait for the answer from Bruce. 20-second delay.
Who's on where?
On this. Bruce can tell who has been on here, who then goes to another social media channel, or are you saying in general? No, it's not general because they have the same name.
Okay.
Oh wow. Crazy. So Twitter or Reddit?
Oh yeah.
Probably Twitter.
What are they on Let's Go Warriors? Sorry, Let's Go Warriors. Are they on Locked On Warriors? Bruce? Is that what you're talking about? I know they have a lot of YouTube stuff.
Social. Oh, I got you.
So it must be YouTube to YouTube. Yeah.
Bruce caught him. We're still glitching here, but Bruce caught him. Way to go,
Well,
Bruce.
We asked them not to bring their
Hilarious.
negativity onto our channel, so I guess they kind of did what we
Which
asked.
works.
I mean, it's
That's
sort of a
fine.
criminal
Well, I mean,
mindset to just
honestly,
still do something wrong. Not criminal,
yeah.
but you know what I mean. That kind of
I
mischievous.
guess I'm not getting through. I'm not getting through to those people, but
Yeah.
what are you going to do?
Let Cyrus deal with them. For my light.
Exactly. They're going to turn on Cyrus sooner or later. They always do. The negative people will turn on you.
Cyrus isn't a bad guy either. He really isn't. You know,
Oh,
obviously,
I don't know anything about him, so if that came across as something negative, no, I don't. It could be they're going to turn negative on anybody.
Yeah.
who is running a YouTube channel. I guarantee you. Like that's just human nature.
And you know what? It's kind of the lobster thing, you know, where if you put a couple lobsters in a bucket of boiling water, they always pull each other down. Like even if one of them could escape, they won't let the other one do it. And what I mean by that is like
the lobster thing, dude. Where do you come up with this? This is freaking gold. I'm writing all of these down, man.
Okay, thanks, Rich.
The lobster analogy of social media. Wow.
Well, the thing is, like, they're trying to get their point across, but they're kind of creating this like hostile environment for anyone else to try and. Not every part of social media, obviously, here, and there are other people. Just there are places that aren't quite like that, but it's just such a weird like. It's such a weird atmosphere to try and introduce something new. It's like a group think, you know? It's like, oh, you're not following like what's being said. Well, who made up what's being said? Someone just said it. But you take because it's coming from a blue check mark or some big name or whatever, they're just taking it as fact or as the truth or whatever. And really, you know, we're I don't want to say we're like writing narratives here, but we're doing the same thing that they do. They just yell it and yell it again and again and again, you know? And unfortunately for some people, I guess they feel safe. But you should have a place where someone be like, I don't think that we should have kept GP2. That's an unpopular opinion. Like, I'm glad we got rid of him, you know? But what if they have a good reason behind it? You'll never know because it's just people scream them down most of the time.
Oh,
or they have to have really thick skin, you know?
I mean, I've said it a million times, but based on the information that I have, which is circumstantial, which is more cultural than anything, is but it does have some information from some articles out there, is just that Lacob decided that here's my blueprint of building this team. We're gonna rely on these youngsters and develop them, and we're gonna have these this humongous salary cap table right here. Where can I find this? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. So right here is our salary cap table. And so we have these 4 guys, soon to be 5, because then you have Jordan Poole joining the expensive salary category. And so the way I'm going to build the rest of my roster, because during the KD era, it was basically the same, except we had no draft picks that were had high ceilings. So back in the day with KD, it was the same thing where it's very top heavy, and everything else has got to be draft pick or veterans minimum. And maybe we'll do something extra with the mid-level, which we gave some of to Dante, little slush fund to make that a little bit better than veterans minimum. But aside from that, to just to go beyond that, beyond our 4, and put in like a $9 million a year right here for GP2, and also that's not going to be a 1-year deal. Gary Payton is not a dummy. He's going to parlay that performance into a multiple year contract. And really, it's more about the years than it is the length of the contract, rather than the actual amount that I think Joe has a problem with. So Otto Porter, 1 year plus an option. It's like, well, we kind of can't give you that option because, it's just, we're trying to focus on having this as the weight of the salary cap table, and the rest of it, let's be nimble. If you start having a GP2 for 2 or 3 years at $9 million, if you start having an Otto Porter, even at a veterans minimum plus a little bit more, then we don't have that flexibility out here in the other years. And so that whole optionality thing that Myers, that terminology, if you start paying Gary Payton and Otto Porter what they deserve, well, you don't give yourself a whole lot of options for next year. So
Also,
that's blueprint.
If Kuminga is on the same general contract path as Poole, his first year is 22-3, right? His first year was last year, 22-3, 4, 5, 6, right? Jordan Poole in year 5, that contract extension kicks in. Kuminga's the 7th pick in the draft. It's going to be even more than the 28th pick, however much money he's making, right? So if you have, if you sign these guys to 3 or 4 year deals from this year, I mean, whoever we're talking about, $9 million a year. I don't think he wanted to play that long. $9 million a year contract for Gary or Otto or whatever. That's getting in the way of the young guys, of us really being able to afford that later on. You get what I mean? Like, if those contracts extend to or during the point where their contract extensions kick in, Moody, Poole, Kuminga, Wiseman, any of those guys, it's going to explode the salary cap. That's just I love that Joe Lacob has really spent more than any other owner, but he's just not going to do that. It's still a business. It's still driven by profit. I kind of feel like sports teams are special enough if there are these huge teams that you would hope an owner spends absolutely whatever it takes. But again, that gets back to the minutes thing, so I can't see how we justify the minutes thing of having Porter and Payton,
right,
and all these older players taking away minutes from Moody and Kuminga and Wiseman, and probably not Poole because he was already kind of established at that point. It was just the right move, I think. Don't you? I mean, I miss those guys.
I kind of just look at it mathematical. The blueprint is not to sign multi-year contracts that are more than veteran minimums. Therefore, it doesn't fit the equation. It's mathematical. Nothing to it. That's it. Next topic. That's me.
Yeah. Amy's asking why the Warriors didn't sign McGee, who is
he's getting paid well, and so he doesn't fit the formula either. Dallas, sorry. Yeah.
And his contract right now.
JaVale has parlayed. He's parlayed that one season or two. Was it 2 seasons? 2 seasons with the Warriors.
And
He's
the
parlayed
next
that.
and one championship season with the Lakers too.
Yep, look at that. That's a smart businessman. 5 this year, 6, and a player option. Anytime you can get a player option, that means you really played that well. Good for him.
Dallas.
Too expensive for us, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why we didn't sign him. It was too expensive. He's
And
guaranteed
too long of a
$17 million over 3 years. It's futile, I know, but I still would like Marquise Chris. I just really like that guy, man. I really like the way he played. I like that he's an enforcer. He's a shot blocker. He's a good rebounder. I think he would have really been important for the title team if he hadn't broken his leg in 2022, 2 games into the season.
Yeah. So you look at JaVale, right?
He's cheap.
You look at JaVale, fortunate enough to be on the championship team. You look at Marquise Chris, sort of, fate, breaks his leg and not on a championship team, can't parlay that, and struggling for a contract.
Oh, I think Marquise Chris would be on a fat contract if he had played with us last year, because Wiseman didn't play at all. We were expecting Wiseman to come back. It's kind of why we didn't let him rest through it, and then he bounced around Portland, Dallas, whatever, and he's a free agent. But I would still take him now. I really would. I just really like that guy, and he was an 8th pick in the draft, and I didn't hear anything bad about him. Let's just sign him. I don't know.
He was 8th. Yeah, you're right.
Give him a shot. Again,
you never know.
Huh?
Maybe he wanted. What was his last team? Let's look him up.
I think he got traded in the offseason or early in the.
Oh, OKC or Houston?
Yeah, I think he got traded to Houston, and then they cut him from OKC.
Is he still on the books? He's still on the books. Wow. They waived him, and 8 is 2.1 million. So that's a minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's circumstances, yeah. Well, at least he's still getting paid, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they can't cancel your contract. They just don't have to have you officially on their roster or whatever. Yeah. And I think if someone else picks him up, then you pick up that waived contract along with it or something, right? I think so.
What was that?
I think if you get waived and not bought out, the people who claim you off the waivers claim your contract from that other team. But it's a minimum. And he was really good in 2020. It just was really fun. That team wasn't very good.
We could pick him up for, it could be like a political thing here where it's like, well, he's too old for a two-way, right? So it could be another blueprint thing. I mean, you never know. We don't know. I don't even know if there is a blueprint, but it's like maybe it's a situation where for us to give him a regular contract, because let's say he can't do a two-way again because he's too old for that. Too many years of experience.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an optionality thing. Then we'd have too many centers on the squad because you only want to have Looney and Wiseman. You don't want to go beyond that. That's my theory. Maybe they do love him, right? That's what I'm saying is
maybe.
And just
he was an enforcer who blocked shots, was an alley-oop threat, and got rebounds though, and ran the court well, and was a pretty good passer. And too many centers. We don't play centers when we're at our best, other than Looney right now. Wiseman.
Yeah, but it's a roster spot. You got Looney, Wiseman, and you can't put another center on the roster to take up another spot. Then you only have 12 spots left.
Well, I guess.
Not in this day and age. You got to play nimble. Kuminga's got to play some 5, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I understand that. I still think I would just trust him over.
Hey, you must really love.
Yeah.
You must
There's
really
some guys
love
you just,
Chris.
I don't know. Him, I really don't know what it is. I think it's just that I saw his skill and like he just shoved Luka to the ground at one point, for trash talking like one of the Warriors just pushed him and he would get really pumped up on blocks and just had a good vibe, and then I think he'd fit fine on this team. But maybe it's too crowded in the center.
Too crowded, yep.
Maybe you're right. I'd give him a 10-day or something though. I don't know. It seems worth it to me.
Still a roster spot though, but that's later. Yeah. January, I guess. Depends. Yeah. Well, if Looney or Wiseman gets hurt, knock on wood, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't even a devastating injury. I mean, I'm sure it hurt, but it was a broken bone in his leg, I think, which tends not to be a lasting problem as much as soft tissue.
His leg,
But it's not a soft tissue injury. I don't think.
Yeah.
I got this chat to talk about Marquise Chris. I'm having a good night.
Yes, sir.
You know what? The biggest thing is that enforcer mentality. It really is.
Yeah.
Draymond's having to play it a little bit cautious.
Let me put it this way. Yep. I was going to mention that. Yep. Let me put it this way. If we could fast forward in time and if we can freeze Marquise Chris right now, freeze him like Captain America. And man, we're making some movie references tonight. But if we could freeze him and bring him back 4 years from now, when Draymond's, probably at the tail end of his career, we need an enforcer. We really do. Like, who's gonna do that when Draymond's gone? Not Wiseman.
He's only 24 years old, by the way.
So maybe he could be a Jay Crowder type, an older enforcer than who knows. But yeah, we're going to need an enforcer. That's the one I'm worried about. Is there someone in the draft?
Agree. I liked all those guys. I was upset they traded him too, to be honest with you. Chris, Alex Burks. He was a Utah guy. I liked him back in Utah. I called him, the announcer there would call him Houdini for the twisting layups he would hit. Glenn Robinson III, I thought was really fun. I don't know why he never played anywhere else. Omari was
hilarious.
Was Eric Pascal's Villanova teammate, and would just shoot threes and then fly through the air trying to block everything, fouling everybody. But I don't think he really. I think the Warriors are probably. It's interesting that environment. I think he could have thrived, but I think he wasn't really happy in the NBA. I just don't think he liked Omari Spellman. I don't think he found it easy, and he went to the Timberwolves after that. I think it just sapped his joy of the game, and that happens sometimes. He's playing somewhere in Korea, probably having a blast. Okay.
Just be careful of the speculation. I mean, we don't really know. We're going off zero information on that one. But I understand, you're trying to paint a good light on him not being in an NBA. So I know your intention is there.
I did read some things. I did read some things from some journalists about because he was on the Hawks before he came to the Warriors too, and it could all it's just all hearsay. But what I was really trying to say is just I think the Warriors have to play with joy, and that's what we get out of most players. But we need someone who gets angry We just need it. We desperately need it. GP2 got angry. He noticed scratching his head and talking trash to Jokic, and he would mix it up. That was important.
Yeah,
because everybody else in this team is just super cool and chill and nice. And it's Draymond.
That's what I'm worried about. Yes,
we need, and Draymond's having to be a little bit more cautious. You can just tell he's not screaming at people quite the same way, which is the right thing to do for team chemistry. But we need someone to get in you.
Speaking of which, this is why I love talking to you, because one thing just leads to another. Yeah. I don't know if you had some other topics you want to lead to, but we can talk about
anything.
We can talk about some Draymond, because I thought what he said on his latest Throwing Bones episode, it was like, whoa, that's something to talk about. Let me go find it, because it came through. I want to highlight some comments here. GR3, yeah, out of the
I think league, so, yeah.
All of these are great comments, guys. I just want to just let you know.
Oh yeah, chat's killing it
tonight. Yeah, I know I'm having trouble with my internet right now, so I apologize in advance. But cool. So let's go on to the next topic, which is let's pull up. It was brought to light by Dalton Johnson, beat writer, and I think maybe we'll skip Joel Embiid. Although, look at here, he kind of looks happy about something, about winning. It's always that way. You can see
it's the Under Armour rivalry, man.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go and find. I'm glitching again. Twitter.com, Dalton J. Johnson. He brought it, so it has to be on his Twitter from a while ago, in terms of a couple hours ago. This was good stuff, and hope I don't get demonetized for this, but I'm just going to play the same thing here. Right here, Throwing Bones episode. Listen to this, guys. This is awesome.
Fucking rattled.
Oops.
I heard everything you could possibly hear in that arena. Nigga.
Oh, at Boston. I'm going to get demonetized, aren't I?
In every arena.
Draymond's running your
Anyways, this is not even the good part. This is not even the good part.
Going into game 4, down 2-1, I'm just like, I just need to come in here and stabilize myself. Shout out to the GOAT Steph Curry, because in game 4 I still wasn't myself, but I rallied enough to be better. And then he carried me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like his performance, and this is just what I want to think in my own head, because I know how I got his back and I know how he got my back. His performance was also I didn't get murdered. Like, we were losing that game.
That's not even the best part.
He did not
let
us lose. And if we would have lost, I would have gotten murdered. And I felt like I even got benched in game 4. Like, I got offense defense sub. By the way, I felt like that was disrespectful as fuck. But
dang it,
it's cool. Like, I didn't take it personal, because the only thing that was important to me was to win a championship.
Like, it wasn't going to affect you in the moment.
No, absolutely
like
not.
After the game, after the championship,
afterwards, I had to take myself to a place of like, don't go down that road, because for me, that road can get ugly. And so for me, I'm like, all right, I got benched. We won. I'm cool. Had I got benched and we lost, though, I'm not sure I would have handled it well.
Yeah, that's pretty big, right? But I don't want to blow it out of proportion.
That's Steve Kerr really putting it on the line.
Well, people are gonna say, "Oh, Draymond can't work with Steve anymore," and this and that. They're gonna have their own narratives. I don't believe that. I think Steve and Draymond have a good relationship, but it's just one of those things. I mean, you're not gonna agree with your friend, your best friend. You're gonna disagree on something. Something will eventually come up. So that would have been the one thing that came up that would have been a huge disagreement on. But the only thing I want to say on this is just that I think it may be time for Draymond to. I think the next level for Draymond, if he has a next level, is actually to tweak his personality a bit. Like the things that he said there is quite alarming, even to me. And I'm not sure I would have handled it well, which is it's cool that it paused on that last bit right there. How about if you became a Draymond Green that could handle it well? That would be if Draymond was in the room with me, that's the one thing that I would tell him is, how about if you could handle it well? What if you learned how to handle these things well? Wouldn't that make you an extra elite player? That's something to think about, Dre. That's my little 2 cents.
Well,
there's a lot to talk about, by the way, about that clip. So
yeah,
go ahead with whatever. I just thought it'd be good. Now we're an hour 5.5, and I'm still having trouble uploading videos. So I'm working here. So it's all good with me. So go ahead with whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah. And if you want to help Rich out with his Wi-Fi, you can always donate some money too. You know, just saying.
Thanks, man.
He doesn't have to ask, but I will.
Where's our likes at? I hope it's pretty good.
Oh yeah,
we've been on here. Yeah, let's do that. But go ahead.
I think one of the interesting things is Klay definitely said, I want to play till 40, and he's not going to start at 40 years old. That means coming off the bench. It just does at some point. Steph doesn't care. He came off the bench.
Tell him that, Dean. Yeah.
Well, it's you should already know. You know, his dad was a pro, and if you don't care, lots of times you win. If you don't care about that type of stuff, lots of times you get to win when you're old. You had to add more rings, you know. And I don't know anyone who's good enough to just turn down championship rings without even a thought because they're not starting. I don't think that's a winner's mentality. Maybe you don't want to do it if you're not the star because you're at a certain level, but forget that. If you can raise the young guys up and play till you're old and have them if you can have the kind of career Steve Kerr had with the Spurs 99 and 03, do it. Why not? That'd be so much fun. If Draymond wants to do that, eventually he's going to have probably a little bit more of a, you know, there's a way to be hyper competitive that's a little bit more, I don't know, calculating, chess-like, maybe a little bit mafia boss, like, you know, whereas you don't say that much anymore, and you don't have to do the fighting anymore, but you know what's going on, and you kind of just whisper little things in people's ears, and they mess with the kids out there who don't know anything, you know. And he also has to stop playing small ball center because Draymond he's not going to be able to play small ball center and not be fiery. He's going to get hurt. I hate to say it, but for him to take that beating, being half a foot and 50 pounds lighter than these other huge centers that he's having to go up against, he has to have that kind of insanity. You just can't be that good of a defender like that without being crazy, I think, you know. But he's playing more and more power forward or point guard or whatever position fits him. Yeah, AI, but he wasn't in a position to actually win. Not really. And Carmelo's, I think he's done, for the most part, once his career was kind of in jeopardy, he kind of turned it around. But anyway, I think, you know, you get Draymond into that master strategist kind of psychological warfare, G's move in silence type mood, and don't make him beat up his body and let him kind of, again, be more of a point guard on offense and just direct the defense a little bit more. Don't have to rely on him to be the best defensive player or the second best defensive player or whatever, or help defender, whatever you want to say. And I think he'll be able to do it. But if he just doesn't like playing that way, then he won't do it, And I think I think that as he gets older and more mature, I mean, he'll always be hyper competitive. He's playing a game of dominoes right now. I'm sure he's figuring out how to cause absolutely as much damage as possible to the people around him.
Ooh, I so want to play him in dominoes. Yeah, I want to play him in dominoes. Dude, I used to, with all my Filipino friends and stuff, I used to be the guy, man. But my problem is that, I mean, honestly, if you have that mind, you can just count the dominoes. Honestly, if you're able to count cards, you should easily win at dominoes every single time. It's really all it is. So I'm not saying I can count cards. I really can't. It's just that I paid attention to it more than my friends did. And then just based on the odds of the possibilities, you can win dominoes. Now you want to do it faster so they're not just waiting for you to go and you're not disrespecting the whole flow of the game. But man, I want to play them. But anyways, I would need to play probably for like a whole week to get back into the flow of it.
Yeah.
But man, I want to play dominoes again. Dominoes is so fun, even if you're not strategizing and you're just playing for fun. Gosh, it's such a fun game.
It is.
Sorry to interrupt.
I haven't played it that much, but I thought it was pretty fun the couple times I have. Have you ever heard of a game called Millborn?
No.
It's really fun. It's a French card game where you're trying to win a race by getting as many miles as you can. He's trying to go a certain number of miles. But people can cause accidents or give you speed limits, and you can get things that make you never run out of gas, or you can cause someone to run out of gas. And there's all these kind of cool different little things that go along with it. And me and my family play it. My dad, he's really good at it, and he'll just like, you think you're like about to get going, and you need a go card, a green light to go, and you can just throw that down in there. Anyway, the point is, there's that level of competitive nature, but do you need the anger and the fire of small ball Draymond, who's a second round pick, or can he start thinking about himself of like, I don't have to prove it anymore. I'm here to help these other guys. And like, I'm going to just do whatever it takes to raise up my team, or will he stay in that mindset of I'm at the bottom, because it's just very different. It's not that you ever get complacent, of course, but it's just a very different mindset of, whether you feel secure in your position, I guess. I think that'll be telling, and there's no way to know. But he does have a couple children, and that tends to mellow people out and make them a little bit calmer, as they grow up.
Yeah. As
whatever it is, I hope he's a lifer. I hope he's a Warriors lifer.
Yeah. Well, would you mind if he played, 1 or 2 seasons in Detroit to end his year? Does that make a difference?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, I mean, Jordan played for the Wizards.
That sucks.
Okay. Gotcha. But anyways, Draymond, back to when you were talking, I was like reminding myself of the other thought that I had, which is Draymond is the survivor, the hero, the conqueror, if you will, of or from Saginaw. But now you are at a place, this is not Saginaw anymore. In fact, we're talking about almost an entirely different environment. One of, it's like ascending. You have ascended to this environment where it's, we talk about LeBron and what makes him great. We talk about Steph. We talk about, you're getting talked about as, a Hall of Fame player. Can you still evolve that some more? That's what I would like to see, honestly. Yeah. Ever since the punch, I'm just sitting here going, come on, man, you're better than this. You just got to evolve a little faster than you're evolving. And it also coincided with me evolving. The punch happened around the time that I evolved past, just, I don't know if it's recognizable on these streams. If Amy, have you noticed? Like, really, I've been a different person since September, and there's reasons for it, and I'm seeing life in a different angle these days. So I don't want to impose that on Draymond or anything. It's just kind of wisdom, and I want to share it. That's all.
Yeah. And I can hear, or at least I think I can hear what Draymond might respond to that if he felt. Well, I can hear what he might respond to that in like a press conference. So like, yeah, but if I'm not like,
right.
I'm not, because he does really play like I'm nothing and I have to rebuild again for all the confidence and everything. You can tell that he has to prove himself over and over and over again for him to be happy.
Gotcha.
You might say, if I'm not Saginaw Draymond, if I'm not clawing from the bottom, if I'm not 35th pick Draymond, I'm not myself and I can't play that way. Okay.
Yep.
But
right.
I also don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe was born, Steph was born to a rich family. Kobe was born to a rich family. Bill Laimbeer was born to a rich family. You telling me you wouldn't be able to compete if you were from Bel Air? I think you're crazy. Literally, like, not crazy to think that. I think you are a crazy competitor. I don't think, you had to do what you had to do to get it out of, again, Saginaw's right near Flint, Michigan. That's tough, to try and make a life with those just circumstances around you. It's not that those people there can't do it, obviously, because Draymond did it, but the more poverty you're born into and around, the harder it is. That's true, but that's Draymond Green, man. He can find a way to win any way he wants to. If he wanted to be the most peaceful, calm player out there, I bet he could do it if he actually really wanted to do it. I think he could.
Yep.
And Kobe nailed that.
That's part of what I believe too. Yep.
He stopped having to be angry and was like, you know what?
Yep.
Actually, I'm not winning championships because I'm hurt and this team kind of stinks. I'm just going to be a mentor now. Just transitioned right into it, in part because he went to 7 finals and was Kobe, and he accomplished, I'm sure, a lot of what he wanted to. Maybe not all of it, but Draymond will be the player to watch out of the big three getting older, because Klay's not going to change much. He doesn't have to. What's he going to start doing? More catch and shoot threes as he gets older? Like, he'll be fine. Steph will stop driving to the rim and hopefully stop having to rebound quite as much. A little bit less off the dribble stuff, but he'll still be a great point guard, able to drain shots until he's 70 or whatever.
Speaking of which, I just wanted to add, do you remember the time when tonight's game, Dante got a few long rebounds, and then I was thinking, man, if Steph had gotten that long rebound, boom, it would have been just boom. And that's nothing against Dante. That's more just, wow, Steph is just truly awesome on those long rebounds.
And the passes, he's got to be throwing 70-foot dimes on the money.
Yeah.
Time and time again. Just that little, like, two-handed flick, and it's just flying. It's like spinning through the air. right on target. I mean, the dude's ridiculous. Steph is
ridiculous.
a ridiculous basketball. He's the greatest player ever, pound for pound, inch for inch, and there's no argument. You want to call him the greatest of all time, just flat out? You know, I'm not upset by that, but I don't think there's much of an argument. No other player who's 6'2", who has a 30-inch vertical, can win at this level, can dominate the NBA.
I'll give him the 6'3". I'll give him the 6'3".
Okay. But he's not a monster, and yet no player's ever gotten better at 34, 35 years old either.
Crazy.
He's just, man. I've said this before, but Steph has mastered the two physical things that humans are actually good at versus other animals, other than intelligence, obviously. And that's throwing, which we're the best at, and long distance running, which we're only behind probably horses and dogs.
Yeah. I love it.
So in a game of wild beasts, he's a hunter. He's a hunter. With the bow and arrow. It's like, bring on the bears. A bear. I've got a rifle. Like, I can shoot you from 200 yards away or whatever. Yeah, greatest under 6'5". I think just greatest pound for pound. Do the boxing thing. He might be a lightweight, man.
But Allen Iverson's number 2. Allen Iverson would be number 2. Oh, Isaiah Thomas. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
2 finals, 2 titles.
Yeah.
But I loved AI growing up, man. And the fact that he won a game against the 0-1 Lakers in their own house, that's ridiculous.
That
he dropped
ridiculous.
40 points.
Yeah.
And he had an injured
Aaron McKee,
Eric Snow, and Raja Bell.
Raja Bell and Aaron McKee. And the Dikembe is awesome.
Yeah, he was injured though. I think he had a broken leg or something before that.
Oh, you are kidding me! Really? We got to look.
Yeah,
that up.
He had a bad injury.
Oh my gosh! You're kidding me. I slowly pull that up because my internet sucks.
Wait. What are you looking for?
Dikembe was injured against the Lakers?
No, I think he was injured going into the playoffs.
Oh.
And he got healed up by the time.
Well, anyway, let's look at this lineup. Oh, yeah, Tyrone Hill, former Warrior.
Yep.
And Jermaine Jones. Wait, Raja came off the bench and Eric Snow came off the bench. I totally forgot that. That had no business.
Matt Harpring out there?
They should have Matt Geiger. They should have been swept, and they beat in game 1 in LA. Look at that all-time great lineup right there. One of the all-time great lineups. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. They even had Ron Harper. Jeez.
Yeah.
Mark Madsen.
Uh-huh.
Get a Madsen reference. I hated those Lakers. I really did. I'm sorry. I was jealous. I was mad. Oh, well. But now the tables have turned.
We got Steph and KD. That's not bad.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
Yep.
I'm pretty much happy with that. Yeah. Don't worry.
You should be pretty much happy with Steph and KD and, that, 6 finals.
But the Bluebird app isn't.
It's not
Bluebird
bad.
app and Redbeard app aren't happy with that.
Really?
Oh,
what do they want?
Talk for 5 minutes. Damn. So there's more. Dante and Kavan talked for another 3 minutes. And Steve talked for another 3 minutes. Oh, these will all take forever to download. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some work. But we're going to get out of here, say, in 4 minutes, 10, 15.
You don't want to go to 6 hours?
No, I do want to go to. I do want to eat dinner, and then I got some work to do later tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and get me some caffeine.
Ooh, more Starbucks,
Sadly,
huh?
that is part of my environment, and I told everyone that I don't react to the environment as much, so I shouldn't. Elijah, what's up? But I am going to be weak and succumb to my environment.
You're working hard, Rich.
I will definitely balance it out later. I've been working hard on my taxes, man, and
Oh yeah.
it has taken a toll. So I slept like 12 hours last night, and that was in addition to watching like 4 hours of 49ers plus post game, which was really fun. I talked about that on the live stream actually.
Oh.
And so that was basically a 15-hour resting period. And yet I still got to keep going on my phase 2 of this project that I'm working on. Hey, Elijah, congrats, man. The feeling, you remember the feeling, Dean, of being done with your exams? Cool feeling. Very cool feeling of relief. Yep.
Yeah. I never had that much anxiety with exams, though. I don't know why.
Oh, good for you, man. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Like, how has GPA ever affected your diploma? Like, you just need the diploma. It really doesn't matter what your GPA was. You just need the diploma out in the real world, really. Then, okay, if it's a highly competitive job that you're seeking, then yeah, they will go the extra mile and look at your GPA and stuff. But after 10 years, man, nobody looks at that stuff.
Nah.
Nobody even can remember that. You go, what's your GPA? Honestly, I don't remember. Oh, okay. You know, they don't, employers don't care about that after 10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
So good for you, Dean.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, I still think it. I still think it must feel great for Elijah, though. I haven't gotten all that work done and a nice Christmas vacation month. Able to, hopefully able to see a Steph Curry return game come on here and drop some wisdom as he always does. You know. So, yeah.
Good to have Anthony on here per usual. I know I'm watching the Niners now. I missed like 3 or 4 straight games just because they coincided with Warriors games. What are you going to do? Yeah. And I purposely missed the Wiseman game because the Niners were on. I was like, okay, I'm not missing 4 straight weeks. Sorry, James. I'm not watching you at all. I'll record your game in the other room, but that's it. I'm watching the Niners. I want to be my casual fan. You know, I admit that to my more serious fans. Shout out Claire. Claire is my go-to for Niners and Giants information. Like I go back earlier in the season, I was like, hey, why isn't Verrett playing? Verrett was like awesome last season, and where is he? And then he got injured, right? But anyway, she was like, oh no, he's just needs to pass this protocol or whatever. And he was practicing everything. So when I watch Niners,
he didn't scream at you and call you an idiot then.
Well, no, none of that, yeah. Or vice versa. Vice versa would be me. I mean, what happens with social media is the casuals will scream at the expert, and it's like, I am a casual.
Isn't it nicer just getting an answer to your question? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut off your story, Rich. I'm sorry.
No worries. It's like, so I freely admit I'm a casual, but in doing so, that's when I go when 95.7 true to their entertainment style and information style, like they're throwing out all these things during Jimmy G, and they love it when there's controversy, and that's the business that they're in. They want to create controversy to go to the radio show to have all these clicks and have all these listeners to then have more advertisers. Okay, that's fine. But when Jimmy G was a hot topic and people would either say this or say that or the other thing, the one thing that I did was, and this was last year, end of last year, I would say, I don't really know anything, so I'm gonna not judge Jimmy right now because what I don't know is, but I have a GSW feed on Twitter that sometimes overlaps into here it is. You can go join my list. It's just a list, GSW. Sometimes I get Niners news out of there, and a lot of people were saying, a lot of the credible people were saying that Jimmy G's effect in the locker room is like second to none. And so that's where I realized that I'm a casual. I don't know anything about the 49ers locker room. So why don't I listen to the people who are experts? And if they're telling me that his effect in the locker room is incredible, then he's a good fit on the Niners, and he was last season.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's a little more, I'm trying to just, again, try to teach. Maybe I do that too much, but anyways.
No, it's good, man. You're not forcing this on people, but when you have experience and you think you can help, you might as well say it, right? You never know who might want to hear that. So I think what?
Same here, Elijah. I don't know
me.
3 players. I don't know 3 players on the Giants. Sorry, I was just reading a comment. I should just let you talk because I'm trying to do a million things. Okay, I just talked. I'm going to go check the comments now because I neglected them, and then I interrupted you. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. But it's not that just listen to experts and don't have your own opinion, or don't think you have to only listen to what. That's not what either of us are saying, but it is kind of nice to sit back and go, oh, this person knows a lot more about what they're talking about than me. As Elijah would know, it's good to listen to those people, because when you do, when the test comes, you get a 96 out of 100, which is crazy, man. That's great. Congratulations to you, Elijah.
Killed it.
Killed it. You know why? Because you're a Warriors fan. That's awesome to hear, man. Enjoy well-earned vacation. And Ari up, whatever it is. Thanks for the enthusiasm, but try not to spam too much, all right? Thank you.
All right.
Clay needs to chill.
Let's call it a night.
Yeah, I wish this was all I did, Amy. I just did this podcast, ate and slept. And
oh, thanks, Mikey O. Wow. Awesome, man.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, then next live stream is today's Friday, so Sunday, 12/18 at the early hour, 2:30 p.m. because 3 o'clock tip off. Early game, even on the East Coast, that's kind of early. 6 o'clock tip off on a Sunday, I guess, right? Let me double check that for a sec. And besides, I'm getting glitchy over here. So we got to do the Just Us 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Rich, we got to go. We got to go 45 more seconds. Just
to hit 6 hours.
Yeah, it's at 3 p.m., right? Yeah.
Just Us 1, 2, 3. Yep, 3 p.m. Even for you crazy people in Long Beach.
Yep. Have you seen any of the Halloween movies, by the way, Rich? I know I mentioned that.
Maybe the first one back in the day, but I haven't, and I will take your recommendation. I can skip them all and go to the last one.
A different one. Don't watch Halloween Ends. I didn't like it.
Oh, don't? I thought you liked it.
No, I said I watched it, and that wasn't a good. Yeah, I mean, some people like it, but
Sorry to hear that, man.
Watch the 2018 one, maybe. That's a good one.
Okay.
Or Halloween Kills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, here. No worries. Let's let's end on a good note. I'm gonna screenshot you, so I don't know if you want to. We'll do whatever, but I'm gonna screenshot you right here. Yeah. Okay. Nah. All right. But yeah, because we crossed the 6-hour mark, people. So Justice 1, 2, 3. Thanks everybody.
On a loss,
Backwards
too.
hats rule. Yeah, on a loss even. But thanks to you. I mean, you're carrying the post game. Honestly, you did. So I appreciate that.
My pleasure, man.
All right, everybody. Justice 1, 2, 3, and see you in really just 48 minus 8. 40 hours. See you in 40 hours.
40 hours.
Take care.
All right, just us.